走走走走走。Yep, it works. Okay. Yeah, so they fixed the bug. Nice, nice, nice. Think today's a short case. Should be actually less than 5 hours, but the next case is like the last case of 1 is gonna be like 8 hours. But I think today is like close to 5 hours, but I don't think it's gonna go over 5 hours. That's the cue here. It's the same shit but without the buns. Like where is it? Like it's just without the buns. I could have the buns and like I could do this. It's basically this, but with and then this thing like this could. I have too many dollars. Okay? Doesn't matter. Well, we might as well use this. Okay, not like I use this every day. Yeah, and then there's no, there's also for bangs. There's like I didn't even tell her to do all this. She just like my rigger was like she just did everything. Oh yeah, and also this. Taking off all my wigs. Yeah, it's just like I have a lot of wigs, okay? Easy when you just bald and have wigs, okay? Okay. Have you heard of Avery Ace Attorney? No, is it like a meme stuff? I have not heard about that. Actually, let me see. What the fuck's Bird? Avery's. I have not seen this. Oh, it's a game. I've not. Oh, it's Furry Ace Attorney. Oh. The hottest bird lottery game to come out in 1840s France. Join JJ Falcon and his witty apprentice, Pharaoh's son, as the two take on clients, interview witness, collect evidence, and deliver justice to the guilty. Very modest, more than 1,000 reviews. I need to play this now, no? Bruh. How long is this? This is $15. This came out in 2015. It's pretty cool, yeah. Well, that'll be added to like this is like fastest we play this is next year. Like after Great Ace Attorney, there's a Law and Professor. Law and Professor, and then there's actually a Ghost Trick. That's actually short. That's like 40 no, not 40 hours. That's like 20 hours or something. And then 999. Nice YouTube video? Bruh. You gotta thank Salty for editing. He just like sends me to edit. I'm like, okay. Nice. I just post that. Yeah, I have more than 1,000 clips. Like I have it on timestamp, but I just didn't edit it. Which means when I say editing, just like cutting it without like actual proper editing. But it's fine. Okay, let's read. Yeah, I mean, I was done here, no? So it's gonna go to episode 3, I think. Or was this last time autosave? Oh, it was last time autosave. Okay. How do I go back to title? Hello? 06 so good? There's somebody that bugged me. Well, not bugged me, but he was like, I'll buy it and you play it. I am interested in playing it, but we have also I have to finish the Face 89 remaster. Okay, that's why like I think I could play 999 maybe like in December. So I have a friend that's into what's this, like the author that made a game, like she's into his stories. I played his Date before, not the newest one though, the newest like kind of DLC. I have not played that, but I played AI Solemn File 1 and 2 because she's like, oh, play it. I was like, okay, I'll play it. What's her name? Misui, best girl. I mean, I like her sister, Bibi, but like she does not have merch. Eventually, she does not have merch, so I was like, okay. J is the peak of the series. I feel like people saying like 1 is like trash because it's the build up that like stuff is all into. I mean, it's because of who's writing the plot, you know. So, shout out. Yeah, we're going to London today, I think. Yeah, adventure. I'll just select. Yep, we going to London, the Runaway room. Oh, okay, it's just opening. I've been to London like once. I like their like red phone thing.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself.
Multiple witnesses?
However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
Herlock Sholmes?
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Oh. Yeah, platform.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
Cocoa?
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So,
Office to be lit.
where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard.
Oh yeah.
I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
Do they have British accent? I think so. Oh, do you mean like the Japanese?
Visiting students from
You mean
abroad,
Noodlesuke?
Yes.
Is Susato?
Thought so. Well then,
I don't think they
hope you
have
enjoy your
British
stay.
accent.
And welcome
Fuck.
to the centre of
They
the
sit
world.
like that in the back?
Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Okay. Did I like the food in London? You mean fish and chips? Oh, bird! Let's go. This is, Wait, do we get to also see the feet red wine thing here? What's his name in English? I forgot his... The leg dude. The prosecutor. You live bland on season food? I mean, isn't a joke like London or like British people don't have good food or something? What an incredible place. It's so imposing, it's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. Sasato? Yes, Sasato. But they have only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? Von Zix? That's his name? The dude that puts his leg on the table and has the wine, you know, it's the prosecutor. A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. The joke is that England made a whole route to get spice faster and don't use them for food. That's some history lessons. The girl that keeps throwing you around, yeah, she's like our assistant. She's like Maya. I mean, she's not Maya, but like she's the MC. She's the girl MC. Oh gee. Certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the difference than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice Office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we have arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. Nope. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report to the news of Kazuma Sava's death. Yes, and having delivered his or her message. And envoy's duties is done. So, we have to return to Japan. What the fuck? Wait. Isn't it like if... He said like if he passed the test... If he passed the test, he could get on the boat. Which I assume that you would just be, like you qualify. So we want to remain here in Great Britain, okay? I have to take Kazuma's place as a law student selected for the yeah. I mean, don't if you have the credential, no? Yes, which means you need the request qualification of the lawyer. I have that now, which is what I've been studying for. Oh, we haven't took the test yet? Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. Oh, okay. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm up to this. I'm up to scratch? Oh, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. Okay. Oh, I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan? Huh. Seems I'm 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. You're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. He looks evil, he is evil. So, introductions. What's his name in English? Mel Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Chat be like, wish that was me. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, that's why they have the mouse merch. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Lunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. Oh, wait, can I examine now? Oh, I could. Oh my god. Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. And they're all books that you couldn't help to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes, a very bad dream. What? They're not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial system of the other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? Bruh. I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. What's this? I have investigated thoroughly, but I can't find any out of place, bruh. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe they're suits of armor. Alright. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know? And they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Sasato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where did she get that incredible tome? I mean, she's like a book nerd, no? Is this some kind of a clock? Actually, I think we might be inside of some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you'll find on a steam locomotive, even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm not sure you could fiddle with clogs that size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the clogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. The thing here now. This must be the Lord Chief Justice desk. I believe it's made of marble. Marble? It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's topped over for me. Over to me. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone here. I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. This is just the same, right? Yeah. Because it's symmetrical here. Okay, we should be fine. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of the London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Is he gonna test us? Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boats, tramways, pipe water and gas, even cable supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology and road. Every visitor to London is a son. Oh yes, astound is the world. Thanks for saving me there, Sato-san. Yeah, saving me there. And everyone seems so jolly and full of Virgo. Yes, there's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. The live-action movie of this game is actually good. It is? They're also doing the reading. There's a term for it. It's like a live-action reading thing. They're doing that like right now. For the trilogy though, I think. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world, even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asogi, if I'm memory serves. Okay, how do they know if I'm Asogi? We have like passports? Is that how they like? I could just say I'm Asogi, you know? Yeah, the live stage plays. No, there's the live stage plays where they're in costume and there's actors, but they're also doing something where it's like, I think seiyus are, they stand and just read. Like, which is also live action, I guess. Yeah, I've seen them, yeah. I'm not like too, I don't know the details, but I've seen that. 神父神了他吧? That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we can't like fake it then. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news reached in before we even arrived. Shaky man. My country naturally extends its deepest condolence to yours. Oh, thank you. You honor this appointment specifically... specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in a capacity of envoys from Japan to report the stand news in person. They tell me you Japanese are a people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. And it's with some regret that I must inform you. Yeah, that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. Okay. If you could just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about a study tour. Mr. Naruhodo-san here would like to make a proposal. Would he know? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. Let's go. Extend my visa. The thing is, Lord Justice Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you could consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country. There's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, so what if there was someone else, another lawyer from Japan, I mean? Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country, and that was Mr. Asogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Okay, so how am I here, huh? The thing is, this really isn't going well at all. Just spit it out, bruh. Just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo! I can ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there's someone else here from Japan who would be described as a lawyer, it's... Actually, there's no one. There's no one! That's it. Only been 40 days since Kazuma died. And yes, I've studied as hard as possible I could, but can I really stand before this terrifying man and claim that I can do the job? Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Of course, only one lawyer. But I'm not sure if I can stand before this terrifying woman and claim that I can't. We get like fucking violent draw. Yeah, I'll end up upside down on the floor if I do that. Okay, let me look at the. How do I say her? Not that I'm scared. Societal takedown, obviously, but still, perhaps I should change my answer, bruh. It's me. Oh my god, we don't pick. Okay, I can do it. You can? Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... And no qualifications, you say. And yet, you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. One time. Good evening, good evening. Only once, as it happens. 说啥都看你. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was accused. Yes, but glossing over the details, that shit don't matter, okay? We were once. He doesn't know that. I've been spending every spare moment on a journey here to Great Britain study. 4 months, okay? I've learned all about British law and court proceeding while I was on board the SS Bria. That sounds ignorant, to be honest. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days. Yeah, okay, yeah. I believe not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. We gotta have like written tests and like a mock trial. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please! Onegai! Onegai! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement, Mr. Naruto, it was 31 seconds long. Elevator pitch be like, not too brief, not to protract, a perfectly judge of tell, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? But like, we are the only person that don't fucking know what his like plan is, basically. Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? I wasn't paying attention. He did? He got daddy vibes? I think his brother has more daddy vibes. I think we see him in this case, no? Very well. You have your wish, I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Oh. Testo. So what form will the test take exactly? We just have a trial, no? Tell me, Mr. Naruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, we're doing this philosophy of lawyer thing like again. Defending people, of course. Well said. So let's have you defend someone. Let's go. Huh? The stern face, yeah. It's the eyeliner. It's the eyeliner and the expression. Also, the gray hair is like he's like grandpa or something. He's like Dilf. Your timing is perfect. In fact, there's a APT trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Yeah, there's like nobody wants to take this case, so here, there's some trash thing for you, and you're gonna fail this. Like that's the intention here. So today, straight away, if you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have that pass my test. Yeah. So this is like the trial, basically. This is the trial case. That's like short. What could be simpler? How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it? Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. Murderer? Oh, I remember. Yeah, are we fucking surprised here, huh? VG, are we surprised? It's a murder trial. A murderer? An extremely simple case. I understand. You really can't lose. Refine me and mentor me? Okay, maybe you're gonna go crazy when his brother comes out then, I think. That's easy to say, but I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. Well, I mean, we're going back to Japan, not like I do, you know. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exceptions. Presumably, you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law. Murder extremely simple or not synonymous with each other. I know. We can't possibly agree to such a test. Sasato, we don't have a choice here. We'll be toying with the man's life. Just win. Easy, just win. I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I have decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? Yeah, he can. He's the law. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. Exactly, easy. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. I mean, that happened when I was accused. If I lose, he'll be hanged. In broad daylight? With the horse cards? Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. Yeah, if you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. Exactly. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? What if I say I don't? I won't do it. And they're gonna be like, I can't. And then I just say I do. Alright then, if I have to give you the decision now, my answer is I can't do it. I can't get the words out. Yeah. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That's too slow. Okay, there's no timer in the courtroom though, okay? How instantly dramatic a certain case for that reason. There has to be the stake has to be high. Wait, yeah, for us, Logi. So it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have no intentions but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by, bruh. What the fuck? Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation, or what the fuck? Uh-oh. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Do we just end case here? Mr. Naruhodo, I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but what can I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. 他不是刚说今天马上就要开庭了吗? What are you trying to say, madam? Oh? I think what Ms. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. Ooh. Get his ass. A lawyer may fight for his client in court day after day. But for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand on the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove they're innocent. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time. Lord Chief Justice. Wait. Iayali. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, was there something else? 2 seconds. It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. I thought you said a conversation was done. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. Yeah. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. I mean, he could defend himself, I'm just saying. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass now. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Because plot? Please don't expect an answer to every question. Yeah, stop asking questions. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh? Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. Oh? He's gone. The Old Bailey. Let's go. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Mrs. Otto, can I just ask you something? Bruh, careful from this position. I can perform a takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, it had better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Okay, we just moved in, no? Oh. Antechamber? Antchamber? Oh, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Do you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. Not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. You have money, you do whatever you want, bruh. 法院装什么都有。对啊，之前逆转6也一样啊，基本上。Well, at least we're right here before the trial started. Same because Ace turning his heat. There is feet here. Like his name. I don't know his name in English, but I think we see him here. I suppose there's that. Well, I mean, it's not beer feet, but he puts his leg on the table here. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Oh. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're defending is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, ma'am, sir. What are you still doing? Following me here? Things are fear desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east are yours? We're from Japan, yes. Japan is it, right? Say no more? So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, far away land. Well, Ashley, we're fucking rich. Ha, we haven't found a place to stay yet. Oh, no. What? Isn't that supposed to be the study away? Or we're not? That's supposed to be in a study away package, no? This grand? Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas, so you know. Is this some scam? 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? That's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Yeah, I mean, London has like rainy days. Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Bruh. That hit me in the eye. Don't get me wrong, fella. Is he trying to, like, buy us out? I'm not giving it, yeah, no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me go so being a dog. He's the accused? So now what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Hey, we get paid! Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, and nothing more. Oh, he wants to get accused? We're just there, like, to stand. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bustering Blaze, do you not know who I am? Me, one of the London's biggest names? No, sorry. We've only just arrived in a city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Heath Park, there in the century of London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It's called McGill Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park? In central London? The city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There is nothing Magnus McGill wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they have the gall to say I'm good for nothing criminal, me and Magnus McGill. What does it matter with the London police, I asked ya? Old man catching his breath here. Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruto? Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Yeah, good idea. Mr. McGill, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on the study tour for Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'll be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying? You daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 units to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh. I think I see what's going on here. Sorry. I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of Fellow claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the Blades can't be hired a finance lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, not at all? Exactly, no, not at all. Not at all, although it is a little strange, to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. He's like on bad terms on everyone. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Yeah, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord... Oh yeah, right here, Baroque. Yeah, that's his name, yeah. Van Keeks? Van Zeeks? Yeah, Baroque. He's a prosecutor. Let's go. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. When Van Zeek stand for the prosecutor, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Bruh. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? We've seen this shit before. I mean, to be honest, in Thailand, that's later. This is like Edgy Boy. This is like Miles lore. So it's reached a desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fellow now. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Laura Baroque? He must be an exceptional, talented prosecutor then. Talent isn't a word you're looking for, man. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned and his console. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial's about to begin. His console, that would be me. Oh, just that? Well, then fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Well, we'll know from the opening statements. Until you showed your face here, I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'll have to defend myself in there. How could that have worked? That works! But then you made a variance as a student of law, wouldn't you know? There's no accent, I can assure you of that. This bait. So don't get cold feet now, please. Cold feet? I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would have never allowed to happen. Constable of defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Yeah, this system here is like, bruh. So there's the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruto? Oh yes, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGill. I now call upon the consuls for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look really prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. He's like vampire. Consul of the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Ego nai. Huh, of course. Yes, of course, sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready, and I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Nipponese? Nipponese. They showed your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of the sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver just ran down my spine and all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGill? Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? He doesn't have a choice. As I always said, my lord, this is a grand day to give opportunities to the young, even if the fellow is a student from some little island off in the Far East. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I like to think that acts of chivalry to the Great Britain Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGill, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated 5,000 pounds to government the other day? Mother, please may we go and play in the McGill Park. Seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind him. It's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGill, and most laudable sentiments now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yeah. This is like the system. Which is supposedly a Professor Warden thing? Yes, my lord, if the task is to send roaders to the gallows where they belong, I am more than ready. At the mayor, his lordship always says that we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Nationally, I agree. Huh? Any criminal here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. She just doesn't say anything. He just an alcohol. So he's gonna say something. Okay, I feel a chill. Grandma? Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these bits for my grandson. We have a pretty diverse, what's it called, jury? Thanks to Teresa. Oh, Miss Naruto, those people are the jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. They still don't have it in Japan. There's no jury system in Japan. That's right. I've only ever read about it. A friend, a man with a knife, and personality, literally every case that has at least one partial jury, yeah. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinion of these 6 jurors. The judge passed sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. I still remember when I got called to like jury duty, and there was people like they obviously like answer stuff to be like I'm biased. Like they say like random BS stuff, where it's like clearly like they're biased, so they don't get picked. You know. Drams and weapons too? Okay. So the defendant is ultimately judged for 2 completely different point of views. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but we just wing it, it doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be clear as the trial progresses, yep. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zieg. Oh, yeah, that's his last name though, that's why. Baroque is his first name, that's why everybody's saying Van Zieg's. My lord? Yeah. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'll renounce your frame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infinitely rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some chance, circumstance of which the court should be aware of? Yep, the Asogi lore. 德古拉吗？是有点像吸血鬼。对，扳机。I leave that to your imagination, my lord, bruh. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years? Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? You know, you will know. You will know him too. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. Shiyadanpai. We must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice Fry Manson. Sorry, Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The brick he fired were said to be an almost indestructible. This is a brickman. Oh. The victim's corpse was discovered in an ominous service on the streets of London at the time. This is like in a dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. 说完法官了。没有，他也没有很瘦吧。Thank you, Counsel. I shall accept that the photograph as evidence. Right here. Report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner. It gives the cause of death as internal hair more hanging as a result of the single stab wound to the abdomen. Okay. Photograph. Omnibus, the knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partially obscured from a view by an old cricket hat. Jack the Ripper? I'm not sure. And one further item evidence. Wait a sec. Oh, I have to... 54. Break maker. Okay. While journaling in a omnibus, died to the internal resulting from trauma. He's losing a button here. 死者受完饭。哦，这个。这单纯长得有点像了。Oh wait, can I look at this? These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense. Defense, aren't they? Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness to show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they're a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind. But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more officious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think. If the body it was in London, yes, could be the possibility. What do you mean? Oh, you mean Ripper? Yeah, I mean, we're in London. Oh, Asogi. Yeah, Shangyi right here, his name. Laura's name is embroidered on the inside here, look. Kazuma Asogi, this was his band, of course. He had his heart set on the study tour in Great Britain. I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for, but he lost his life before he even had a chance to see the place. He chilling. He eating some like breakfast, like brunch tea, like afternoon tea now. I have a such strong sense of his hopes and dreams when I look at this armbando. Let me click more. I think that's it. No. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, one more evidence. Oh, the gloves. Prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Is this gonna be like the left hand, right hand? Bruh, that the wig popped off here. Good lord, is that blood console? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene, these gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGlaw's gloves have blood on them. Jerry gonna be like... Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. Leather gloves. We're in a time incident. Blood stain on the right glove. Okay. Can we click on that? How did I get into this? Yep, okay. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of me now. No, by the way, is Mr. McGlow right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Oh yeah. Ha, pity. If only he'd been left-handed, yeah. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like, okay, I'm left-handed, but I could still kill with, like, right hand. Like, that doesn't mean to me. Is it just that then? I don't see anything else. Okay. I'm back into the corner before I even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at a time. So, okay, the murderer is basically the driver then, no? Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased Rickman, Mr. Manson. The other was the accused, Magnus McGillane. Okay, 3 people. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGillane? To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. He was sleeping, but whether I'm in a carriage, I've taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always come into it. Yeah, he was sleeping. I claim to have been asleep. This is the motion of the carriage. My lord, letting so it is, and when I opened my eyes again. So this was a desperate sight before me, the body of a man I've never laid eyes on before in my life. No, I asked, you said, what good heart soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood gone onto the gloves then after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning. Well, there's not all of it. Oh, witness. Murderer, please stand. The witness, please stand on stand. There are multiple witnesses. Okay, to the precise moment at which the brakeman was fatally stabbed. How is that possible? Isn't that like indoor? Okay, now everybody. Ardar? Ordar? Oh, order is order. When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriages. Okay, so how did the witness see shit then? And their witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, Counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. But let's bring the witnesses in at once. Oh. Oh, the gloves. There's 3 people. The person in the middle looks like Abraham Lincoln, though. Witness their names and occupations. This one. My name, Beeple? Well, everyone calls me Beeple. Beeple? Beeple. It's like a robo name. I drive in a new bus in the East End. Bruce Flavier. Flavier, I'm a banker in the city. Oh. My name is Frust. Frust? Lady Frust. I make hats for against. This Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at the short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in a omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. How? Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. They're gonna have like contradictions in between, and then that's how we do the sliding. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remembered it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Oh, I guess there's like more people on the bus, yeah. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed. I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard a scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Okay. An ambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnesses the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I would like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, Consul? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been stated, clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those 2 witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There is no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Okay, that was my question, yeah. Unless, like, unless they're also inside. Or am I not understanding how the carriage works? How quaint. I read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? I don't even know what a fucking omnibus is. Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? No? That's what I'm asking. Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. Yeah. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is. Oh, okay. What do you mean? The actual scene, how? The carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes, the omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Oh. Here. What? The entire carriage? Believe? Bring forward the stricken omnibus. Oh, it's just it's the cover. It's the case, what's it called? The case, like the case cover picture. So that's the omnibus, Can't believe they would bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtroom are amazing. Yeah, wait, it's called Runaway Room. So I guess yeah, the omnibus is the runaway room, right? As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin and the other 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best view of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Oh, so they're on top of it? Bruh. John Master, London head office. O Street. City of the best. What's this? That's something? Baker Street. Strand Street, London 5th Avenue. This is what? Joe's Masters, London head office. And I should point out to our foreign guests this. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, there's a skylight in the roof allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. A skylight. Oh. The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, Console, this is a first. And all my years behind a bench, I never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. So we could examine this. We could go in and see this thing. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage. Yeah, my lord. I would like to submit the... submit itself as evidence. Okay, we can look at this. That is the prosecution's wish. 是假发。他们法官的头上都是假发。Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is here, formally accepted as evidence. Let's go. 8-seater. 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. That was a scene of crime. There were passengers both inside a carriage and on top of the roof deck. Backlight. Can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence. Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that a thorough examination, seeing as it's here, yeah. 帽子把它给盖一下是吧？那个发际线。Oh my god. Okay. Can we open the door? Yeah. Oh, job masters. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of the murder is horrible. Oh, let's go. Is it this place? No, it's on the other side, no? The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for Jew gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here. Women in kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? They are. They actually are like, you know, they don't even have fucking pockets. Okay, the same thing. That's Paris? That's the Eiffel Tower, no? That's a poster from the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower is under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. It's right here, yeah. Okay, notice. That's a poster. Oh, they're the same. Okay. We can also climb up, no? That's blood that's soaked into the sea. The victims obviously... The victims obviously, yes. And that sea would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab someone in full view of the other passenger like that? I wonder. Yeah. Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the creeper couldn't see any outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. How do I? Oh. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. Oh, you have to go out like the outside ladder, no. Go outside. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then. Yeah, we go to the ladder. Right here. Bruh. Okay. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London Street from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them, and they have to pay money to do so. I can't imagine how cold of us feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. Can we look at us from outside like here? Yeah. Certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabinet, so I'm sure the witness would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us, yeah. Oh, here. So this is the real deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of the same. Wait, I think nothing here then, no. I don't. This is just the lamp. I don't see anything else to click, no. Let's continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination console. Pray don't expect this Nipponese trade to understand the intricacies of a British court cross-examination risk. He's gonna hit his own face, right? Not yet. Alright, my first cross-examination in the British court. Oh, he is, yeah. Focus, lock in. Lunosuke, focus. Oh, they have the stained glass for the stripe. Okay. Mother.
Hold it!
Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, yes, sir. That's right. Yes, sir. Yes, ever so cold it was, sir. Phrasing in effect. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though. Oh, he's just cold. 就是可怜男人。不是他可能等下就正脸了。And there was no other passengers when the incident took place. No one liked, for example. You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. Nope. None. So nobody fled the scene of crime then. I have to say the boss insists on it running. He does every evening, the last bus of the day. So the last bus was before 10. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, this is sorry to say. What do you mean by that? He needs a blanket. He already has a fucking scarf and he has gloves. Well, with that being so cold and everything and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way. Just trying to warm up again. 20 cents? For a beer? 对啊，他冷死了。Victim and the man accused killing. Sat. Okay.
Hold it!
Nada. And you saw them through the skylight and the roof of the carriage. That's right. And when you see set up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Is he gonna show us his like front profile later? There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. Two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGill. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? His rings? He's a gentleman of rather small stature. I could have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only person inside the enclosed cabins, were the deceased Mr. Manson and Mr. McGill. There's no room for doubt here. 什么 common dental? 哦，对啊，正好切掉。但他们不可能换衣服吧？ It's not like they could exchange clothes. I really wish there was. I wonder if it's like only two people can see the back of the roof, so all three they saw us, so sus. Yeah. I mean, what's gonna happen is like we click, and then somebody's gonna like have the exclamation mark, and then there's like gonna be contradiction or something.
Hold it!
Right into his guts. He actually saw that moment happen. Didn't I already testify to that? Oh look, his front face. He has a butt chin. 还有屁股下巴。or fair dunkdom. Harvard City bankers not considered trustworthy these days. Okay, you're just projecting. Okay, I didn't say shit. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I already got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail. If that's my lord, huh? Juror number 3. What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord, completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinky rich. Never had. He has to. So there's bias. We have a biased jury here. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leopard trot of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Yeah, and then you put the fire, and then they like, and then the fire goes up, and then the what's that? The scale like tilts right here. There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. And he's just gonna fucking leave. Stand up and walk him. That's precisely what I was about to say. Everybody gonna be like, as the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. What is happening here? We're reading the textbooks right now. Let me see. Oh yes, it seems that how of the members of the jury gives their verdicts. But fire. We haven't even fucking finished. We're in the middle of the fucking cross, okay? Apparently as white as innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice that we saw a moment ago. What if they want to retreat? Like, what happened? Put some water on it? So if there was a North skill fall can lead to the black side, does that mean? Yo, zoom out. Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. I mean, they could all put fire into the guilty, and then we just try to make it not guilty, you know? Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury stands. Okay, I'm still crossing. Okay, counsel for defense, please continue with your cross examination. Yeah, ha, it's a nightmare. Okay.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little Gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly, that huge great knife. Huh. A grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. Amazing cleaning. They've just chatting. I don't know what she said. The jury looked like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. They're not even paying attention. That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGlide is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. I mean, the picture, no? That's the only thing. Mr. Fuss? Oh, yes, sir? Is this the knife? Oh, let's go. You saw? Yeah, string wrapper for one of those jury. No, you mean the lying machine? No, that's like an actual like a type machine. Oh, good for you. Yes, that's it. That's it. The very one, sir. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, console does. The blade out was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is the blade of a considerable size, console. It is, and furthermore, the scroll is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. Oh, the letter M. But seems oddly familiar. I know. Is he here? I don't think he's here. I know what the M means. Please no. M for Magnus perhaps, or McGlide possible? Take your pick. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the thing that they type in the core. Yeah, for like taking notes. I see what you mean. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
Okay, the M doesn't mean shit. Okay. But there's M's that are exactly. There's Marco. like yes, like it makes sense.
Objection!
This blade is far too exorbitant for a poor brick maker to have owned. He could steal it. Who says that he can own it? He could steal it and then like I don't know, fucking put his initial on it. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Proof? Oh, they're gonna be like fingerprints. Not conclusive. Oh, but no, they're gonna be like fingerprints and be like they have gloves. But certainly compelling console. Okay. Larvish knife that was found locked in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggested it must be quite valuable. My lord, if you forgive the interruption. Juror number 2, go on. He's a pillar of society and a gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be circumspect. However, bruh, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. Bruh. No, I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grin. Bruh. Yeah, the scenograph, dude, the girl. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered. Oh, here she is! Uttered here today and cross-reference all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. I think Grandma's gonna say this. Grandma's gonna be like, I can't hear. My ear is not good. I'm just knitting. Don't mind me. Not again. That's 4 out of 6 jury members who propose a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. In the dark, I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks will fly. We must give them hope, and that will uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But alright, I'll keep trying. Can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Oh, okay. That's the last one. I saw it too.
Hold it!
I think it's the pictures. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that will be the passenger, sir. I collapsed on the floor. He was. Okay, is this? And by the passenger, obviously you were referring to the victim. Mr. Manson, the brickmaster. And the other passenger that had that knife in his hand like this. By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused. Yeah. And then he pillaged down it like this. Stabbing the other passenger in the belly. I think it's this now. What? My lord, I wish to speak. Oh, okay, yeah, Grandma's gonna be the one that's famous there. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take that you two? As a master of the London Glide of coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though. I say to myself. Okay, so, bruh. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep an open mind a little long. G up now, server blaze, the finish is in sight. Look, Grandma's gonna save us here. Or it's gonna be like the story where like everybody is guilty and then we be like, no! And then like Asogi BGM comes out. Bill is a long-standing member of the line. I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is the too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 juries agree to condemn this man. Manager number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. You do? Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day. And sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGlide Park is called. So she's biased, right? The gentleman donated to the city, you know? To put a smile on learners' faces, he said. Can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the McGill Public Library later and borrow some more books? How many learners live with their heads in the clouds? You people not know. What kind of a man? He really is. BGM? What kind of man is he? The Panlanthropist? Has enough wealth to purchase an entire city he claims to value so highly. I mean, yeah, 2 or 3 times. I mean, he can't, don't know. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one of the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the Crows? McLean lends money to extraordinary rates of interest, so his victim have no hopes of repaying him. Oh. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a virtual that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. Golly that. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in his entirety not have a carriage of his own? I mean, he doesn't need to, though. So, what possible reason could this man have had to make use of public service? He wants to experience the city as a normal citizen or something. You're not saying that the victim, a poor brigger man, had next to nothing to his name save considerably financial liability. Okay, so what's the reason for him to murder then? It'll come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused. So, I mean, if they can't pay and you kill them, you still don't get money. Unless, I mean, you're gonna say like if he dies, he inherit and there's like some insurance money. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Manson was killed was the final repayment day for his death. I mean, they don't kill you if you can't pay. Because if you die, there's like nothing. Unless they go after like the relatives. Good gracious. The brick maker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned to take it from his life. Okay, that's like not a motive. By the merciless Panthelanthropist pretender. I don't believe it. If I might ask something briefly, Mrs. Otto? You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. Regulate, but where's the evidence to support your claim? 不是放高利贷的没必要杀你啊，杀了你就他拿多少钱了呀？就你就算没有钱付，你人死了，除非你有什么什么那种叫什么意外险，或者说你搞他的什么家人之类的，他没有任何原因去搞死他。Oh, the bottles here. Like, there's no motive. Oh, here, the wine, the wine. Come on, let's go, let's go. It's here. Let's go. Pray forgive the discordia of filling my hollow challenge in a court of law. This is droplet. 对，这是教学规则。Aha, there it is. Lord Van Zeeg's hollow challenge. This is just the droplet. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. She just asked the question. As your assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my challenge and the toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast. Also, I'll gladly accept this new evidence. Can't allow people who have borrowed money. From the defendant at a high rate of interest, it includes the victim who owns 20 guineas. Oh yes, 20 guineas. The victim owned a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had a wool pulled over my ear. Regrettably, man, that is the modus operandi of the accused. This portfolio must contain all sort of features, London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we all look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friends, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, where's Sherlock Holmes? I assure you will not find Mr. Sherlock's names inside. Well, let's see what we find out. Imagine. Oh wow. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Oh goodness, what is this? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Let's go! Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment, yeah. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name here? Oh, he borrowed 20 guinea, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. Nope. But this could be very useful information, yeah. Okay. Due to repay his loan imminently. Okay. And such a pretty little park too. What a stroller. Uh-oh. Yeah, you see, we get all like in it, yeah. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Ah, wait a minute. Let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense. Bruh. Oh my god. Yeah. That was it. The last jury's decision. According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Ha, the final verdict is over then. Oh. Exception? There's a footnote though. Let's go. A footnote. However, the defense. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decisions. We haven't seen you to throw the bottle in your leg, okay? According to laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Let's go. The footnote is the defense can't object, no? Mrs. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before, yeah, the footnote. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense, what did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has a right to demand a summation examination of the jury at this point. Yeah. Oh, so it's like we have to convince the juries, I think, to let them lean back. A summation examination.
Objection!
A summation examination from which centuries has that tome you have there been restricted. Ah. Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. Oh. Okay, but it's still a law though. Just because you don't use it doesn't mean that it's not in effect. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an acquainted procedure a mention. So? It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. Bruh. So you're out of luck. Bruh. Oh. Hey. Good afternoon. What even is it, Mrs. Sato? The so-called summation examination. Oh, moment, and I read about it. Okay, why are you opening the book like 2 times? just like, put back open. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails, so? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceeding of the trial must be resumed. Okay, we just need one though, no? Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision, but that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. Oh, we need like 3 at least, right? No self-respecting defense. The rest though would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still. I don't see any mention of the proceeding actually being firmly revoked. Yeah, that's what I mean. So like, we have the right. What are you suggesting? We do it. I'm suggesting that though it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? I mean, we don't. This is our last chance. A summation examination, our last possible option. Yeah. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? What if we can't say forget it? Assert our right. Fuck that. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
You can't object to that. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standard of judicial procedure. Okay, tell the whoever lawmaker to like get rid of that then. Summation examination are an embarrassment that should remain buried. It's not though, shut the fuck up. But if it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. Defense petitions is perfectly valid. Exactly. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This Manners. Manners being like, we're just asking questions, okay? Foreman, are you and the remainders of the jury ready? I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so, bruh. Why are you sweating? All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decisions. On what grounds? You must all adjust your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. Seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then. The summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyers has attempted for years, is it? Well, it just may be. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGill, guilty of this most serious crime. Let's go. Drills contentions. There's no one. What the fuck? There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. Oh yeah, and then we show his name, the banker. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory. It seems for passengers with fears totally 20 pence. Bruh. He snuck the chap next to him just like this, Brazen. I must say, absolutely Brazen. You're like close to her, bruh. I've simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the glide. Fears is our motto. We haven't raised prices above £4 for years. Oh my god. The Squirtle stabbing that poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. Starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. Does it have to be all 6? I have to throw everything I can at and use some very persuasive language. You've been bluffing. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. We don't need 6, right? According to my book, that's not quite how it works. It's either 1 or at least 3, no? Oh, I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusion by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it would recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I read about British law, Miss Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? You need majority, so at least 4. Okay, so it has to be not like 50-50. So 4 then, okay. Well, from what I can understand, the key to the procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. This is like BSing. Like you said this, okay? What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a unified front, but the truth is they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in a courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Let them fight each other. Is that what he's saying? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says and see if we can identify any contradictory statements if we can. We then contrast the statements that pit the corresponding jury against each other. Yeah. Let them fight together. I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors says that we're looking for. In a way then. This is similar to regular cross-examination. Oh yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to. Yeah, I have to pull this off. We can start proceeding. Console, I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord? Let's go. Let's see. I pit, right? No, I press. Can I press? I press, no. I can't press all of them and then pit later, no. Certainly the testimonies we rehearsed just the victims and Mr. McGuire were alone inside a carriage. Precisely my point, but could there be some other explanation, something we haven't considered yet? Such as... Haha, well, perhaps that's something we could all work out together now? Now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes, but we're here to form our opinion as individuals, and I have. Oh there, he doesn't appear to be in a mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he? No. I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Sato-san said. Finding 100% in these 6 people assertion is the only way I'm going to succeed. So we don't even need to press all of them? Trust the dryer. Oh, the 20 pence and then the 4 pence here. This. 4 pence. Pit. Oh, I see. Right here. Pit.
Objection!
Objection. Yeah, this is Galgant. We know. It's like, let them fight together. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do. Explain yourself, console. Me? Oh there. What have I said? I serve on Server Blaze main and A. I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the Millennium bus on the night of question, and according to the coachman, Mr. Bipo, he took 20 pence in fares. Yeah. Quite right, I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. So there's 1 more people. Like 5 times 4. That it is a fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriers should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? I just realized this is the flask. 4 passenger paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly, as I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare. Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it is distinctly possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious. This can't be right. The coachmen of the glide are good, honest men. When in all, trustworthy is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Glide Master, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lists nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end, huh? Put back your fire. Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of skills, yeah. Now hold your horses here, coachman. You're all in agreement. Why do you have to go on and wait till I get my hands on you? Bivol? Okay. That's 1. This is already irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Okay, 2. We need 2 more. Wait, she has the facts, so she's probably also on board then, no? For the love of Mike, not you as well. Opinion can't be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exactly standards in financial matters. Be like, you don't know how to do math? No. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witness again. Let's go. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto, you did it. If we can manage to change 2 more, yeah, 2 more jurors' mind. We can force the trial to continue. 2 more. Actually. There's another contradiction? There's something else that bothered me about a couple of their assertions. And that's where you must strike next. So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You can do it. Let's see. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilty. On guilt. Console, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Innocent. Oh, I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I would like to hear what the Shippo bookkeeper has to say for himself. Just like this. Absolutely brazen. Oh, so she hadn't changed. Simply typed and collected all the statements. Draw the logical conclusion. This trial has to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. Stab. It's the stab, right? Floor. Yeah, on the floor. It's on the floor and... like, the way they stab them.
Objection!
Those statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, console. Post haste? Oh, dearie me, I was only needing a jumper from my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? I heard from more than one witness that they all literally saw the actual woman when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, jury number 3. What? Oh my god. Can't you see that I'm busy here? Bruh. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Huh, wanna test me, do you? It was like this. Snug the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the printmaker said. Yes, that was Mr. Flair. Yeah, fair play is on the list. Testimony, quite true. Now then, journal number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, there, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman says so. Yep. Now don't move. Take a look at these two juries. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a model. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. But why? Why the Dixon would they lie? Because they're the murderer. I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say, oh dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. The skill. I don't believe it. Okay, just and then the other person. Wait! Now here it is, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern soccer using magic on us all, bruh. If I use magic, do you really think I will be putting myself through all this? Exactly. Answer me this, dark jeans. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock just stabbed the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus, and his young Danny saw him do it. I was surprised he carried a katana. Yeah, I mean, we have like special permission. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. Okay, that's wrong. There's no two stabbing moves. And his old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, huh? Who are you calling Danny, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you. Who are you calling Ode? Why, I should take this needle to you. They're ready to kill each other now. Because the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? Nope. Out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. Huh? What is it? You dark jinx? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. Do we need to show the autopsy? What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's the evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of question, show me some proof. Literally one stab him, bruh. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence, as you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. Is out of question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime as proven by... I'm pretty sure it's autos, you know. Died to internal. Yeah, stab once.
Take that!
This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Manson was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once? Victory Sirs, Dark Jinx? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. He's not holding a knife here. Alright, I can see defeat. Let's go. 4. Okay, she why is she not changing now? She has all the she's like recording all the facts right now. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We have won. Not so fast. What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. But we had a consent. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, oh my fucking god. I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair off of it. 我这个什么，那个什么两仪式那个，我这个什么，我的这个刀上沾着毒药，是不是鲜血还是什么的？那个 meme 不是有一个什么那个我的这个什么沾着毒药吧 ？There's a meme of like the like my knife has like a poison or something. 对对，我这把刀可是涂了剧毒的 ，yeah. Like this knife has like extreme poison. The dude is making love to the knife. I don't think that's good. How they threw that punch? Yeah, like yay. Oh my god. Please tell me he's a barber. I don't think it's a good idea to barber with a knife like that. Well, a quite remarkable turn of events. The defense summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. 谢谢. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority amount of juror for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. Both threatening to make someone bald. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witness to return to their place. Yeah, right here. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. If we're already bald, then they like what? Like what are you gonna do, huh? Shave the grown out like tiny hairs. Okay, I'll just continue. So Lord Van Zeeks continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Me, I want to be bald first, bruh. You're into that? Let's go. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollow chalice, it may seem class to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks? Bruh. Is it cold in here or is it just me? As your antiquated tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. Really? So I honor a deathly silence and listen to the charade. Oh, he's talking about him, no? That's not his. No, he has more aura. That's like not even close. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. You're like, oh, you're actually not dumb. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, and it would seem. Also, like, doesn't his gloves get like dirty? 他捏碎以后，他的那个手套，白手套不应该全都是红色的酒吗？ No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our present after all? So we're zooming in for what? Let us proceed to the next round of battle. Let's go. Bring forward a witness once more. That's what I mean. I have the list here, so. Witness. I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir. On the end. The coachman. I believe is Vipul? Yes, sir. My lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony you were attempting to build the presence of a fit passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, mio Dio, mio Dio. Now then, witness, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Various misgiving. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it, but well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us on the flare, he did, and then I saw that blood hurting sight as well is all too much. I tell you, I saw McGlide stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. Console, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom-fitted passengers conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman with Saint Lady Kozenagi? Babe, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Glidemaster. He opens his eyes now. The glide fare is 4 pounds across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a pence of fare? Yeah, 5 times 4. It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. Yeah, 4 out of 8. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Vivol. A disgrace, and your selfish action have brought dishonor on the entire glide. If I may, sir? 那你世界观不是大正嘛？大正日本是19还是18世纪啊？19世纪初吧，好像。If I may, sir? Can you remember the testimony to get a clear statement? What do you mean? I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What the fuck? What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yeah, it's 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result coming out differently, yeah. No, that figures. 龙之介是陈不郎的先祖。Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgiving has already been explained. 然后之前亚当也是吧，但他在日本。So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We already had the pleasure of protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games, yeah? I can cross. Absolutely. Various misgiving?
Hold it!
So there are only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Yep. Is that right? 这跟第4部串联。怎么跟第4部串联？ It's impossible to take make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold, it was all I could do to stop myself passing out. Getting Chablain just listening to you. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a fifth passenger on the omnibus that night. I don't think there is, no? 应该没有第五个人吧? Then we would have had another suspect. Okay. 5 pence.
Hold it!
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat flare of 5 pence across the board is not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed is gone, dead and buried. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. Yeah, I don't think it's just a banker, probably. Fiddle on the flare, saw the side too much.
Hold it!
This blood curdle slide, you mean the murder, I presume. Yep. Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the Gant was slabbed. Good gracious, really? I mean, he didn't claim to see it, no. We have another witness who does, however. Yeah, the banker has already testified to it. It's the banker. But Mr. Fu didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I mean, he's sitting on the other side, I guess, so he can't see it. On top of the roof deck. I heard the banker get next to me take a sharp intake of the breath. I see? See, that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming. I mean, we have a jury that's like playing knives. Even when I'm eating.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant stabbing the victim, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? Oh, it was bothering me before. This was for just a brief moment. He hesitated before answering the question. Is this line in, no? Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for? It's black and white. The man's guilty. The amount a top has here is comical. You mean the witness trying to put the hat back on? Something about the Mr. Fairplay's testimony is just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. Is that line there, no? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's the fourth.
Hold it!
Earlier you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose. I might have, you know, yes. Put the cart before the horse, maybe. Cart before horse? What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horse when I heard a strain from the seas on the roof deck. Oh, I said that it was me, sir. Then I turned around. Yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking out his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I did. I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I?
Bruce!
Huh? Screw! What are you doing? Look around. Look, wait. Pursuit.
Excuse me!
Excuse me. He said what, pursuit? Pursuit? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Pepe? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was that. What are our chances of that, eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. Might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Oh, let's go. Could he just happened to see this guy home and a crime was coming in? No chance. Some days are like that. No chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on top of an acknowledgement that is. Oh. Peeping. I'm a respectable city banker. I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Polaris day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Is that the wrong choice? Thank you, Mr. Flappy. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there. My Lord, I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Okay, no, here. Yeah. Oh, I can do that, alright. I tell you just how grim it was. Okay, I think this is the right answer. Forget the sight of the blood-soaked hand after the butcherman stab. You mean...
Hold it!
The gloves? Blood-soaked? Amen, well... Perhaps soaked is laying on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them. Oh yeah, here. Both of them were covered in it. Yeah, and you saw that from the roof, through the skylight. Well, the skylight's reasonably broad, so yeah. Okay, the list is just like last when we say like that's a motive. So I had a pretty good view. Plain dirty. He's probably the. I mean, he has a motive. And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what's... And there's no fifth person, so... There's no phantom killer. This banker's latest statement, yeah. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it, yeah. There's only one on the glove. When you feel something, it doesn't add up, Mr. Naruto. That's when you should have a good look through the court record. He's Australian? Is that, what? Like, the way he speaks? Not long ago, this trial very nearly came up to an end. Somehow, we managed to keep our chances alive here. I mean, they're all England people, no? They're all English. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. I mean, we just get a summation examination again. Okay. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, we already did that. Don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason, yeah. That's just like, they're like, if you didn't do that. Okay, so it's like the last liner. His dialect has little Australian slang. What was the slang part? This one.
Objection!
Objection. Blood-soaked hands? Both? Well, I admit that soak might be laying on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Flayplay. Fair play, but that's more than a little particular. This is the exact, like, pose as Phoenix. He has the same pose. Did you? What did you? What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGlide, on the night in question. Yeah, he is the ancestor. Oh yes, that's also the bald prosecutor. He was like there, like when we got accused on the first case. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark color stain here. But as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Is he eating that? Ensure, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. You're it, but no, that can't be right. So you're the liar here, then. Yeah, he's eating that. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, it was both hands. 这是铁吗？不铁。 getting some iron intakes here, I guess. Mr. Fairblade, if your last statement was a lie. Maybe it's wood. It calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim that was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairblade categorically stated that he saw the blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was literally trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake, my word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe, upstanding member of society, dog, prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. Oh, let's go. Yeah, but is that really the case? Is Naruhodo, if he has some evidence to explain why he might be lying? Yep. He could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence. My lord? Yes, consul? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why he had reason to lie in his testimony. Yeah! Very well, I hereby call the defense to present his evidence. His evidence, the evidence that demonstrated a motive for the witness' alleged deception of the court.
Take that!
This is the list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McBride. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. 肯把手是补铁，肯干的是不是膳食纤维？哦，木头是吧？ The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. The top is iron. This is wood, I guess. So he gets both. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently in debt financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt. 20 is also 20 units, yeah. According to the ledger, you own 20 units. Not an inconsiderable sum of money. What do you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose he were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your death in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties, and it's a close to due date, right? Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment. Oh yeah, he just dies. All outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Yeah. Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claim in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 units to the defendant? Do we get a breakdown? No. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most seriously implication upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? No? Your silence speaks volume. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch, or a pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on his hands, both of them.
Objection!
Wait, so he's not lying? And yet, only one of the defendant's glove, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir? Go ahead, Mr. Frost. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens. You're seeing what? The blood, sir. On the assailant's hand? I think, yes. It was both? I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. Okay, so he just didn't do it with gloves? What? What? It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The court of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yep. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. What the witness really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see it as that moment of the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers stand with blood on them. Oh, wait a sec. I never actually saw the knife, right? I never examined this. This could also be a W, not M. That part is the slit, isn't it? Are you right, Mr. Naruhodo? Hmm? Oh, sorry, yes. I just don't really like blades. This looks like a pen, like a ballpoint pen. The top here. Oh. Those don't seem like where's the man with large katana swung from his waist? That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Willy Wonka yeah. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Open it. Let's open it to see. And ornate letter M, and that undeniably his initial. This could also be W. And beautifully glided too. It must be very valuable, I should think. Ah. What is it? Oh, look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. Yeah, that's what I mean. This could change everything. A W, yes. This is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know it all, but I'm sure is what this is an M. Oh, well, that idea was quickly squashed. So it's not a W. How can you say it's not a W though? That looks a lot like blood. It surely is blood, the victims. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. 胡子也是 W。对啊，我一说这他是可以是 W 啊。The Fear Man. That looks like okay, the same. I think it's just these now. What is that? People. 52, 48, 32, 54, 62, 34. Oh, 他的胡子是 W. Yeah, right. His beard is a W. Bruce. Yeah, I think Sasato, that line just tells it it's not a W. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains. There cannot have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Barrio Red, yeah. You used to have the same facial hair as Fear Days? Really? Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. And then we're like, doesn't matter. It's like all the people, the possible suspects is all right here right now. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there's no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were hurting. But also, his chin, like this W beard is like, and then he has more beards on his like chin, like down here. You have a picture of it. Shaving because like drove it at a time didn't like it. I think it's like, actually I don't know. But I don't think most, or like, okay, I don't know the statistics, but I don't think girls like beers in general. Or like full on grown bears. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Yeah, I don't think I know there's people that like facial hair, I guess, but I don't think that's majority, no. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the scene, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there are no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the cases. Yeah, the case. Huh. Very well, your cross-examination, please. Console. Yes, my lord. Case my face worm at work? What? Is that the reason? No, if you want the face worm, you would have like a full beer. Like everything here is like.
Hold it!
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. He's evident even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why? You have full beer now. Oh, you had that facial hair back in high school. Oh. Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the Celine point remains uncharged. Yeah, it didn't actually. The original sketches of Edgy Boy had like facial hair like that, and he looks like evil. Like, and then he was like vampire inspired, like the character design. Minutes after the grand crime, the victim's blood dragged guiltily from the accused's fingers. Huh. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see it at that moment.
Hold it!
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well you know. But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. Maybe like you, I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Huh? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Perjury? That's not entirely not what I was supposed before. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby. That's all. I was trying to win it all back. There's a picture this weekend. That's a sure thing. 预展特欺负人地方就是犯人的人设，一看就知道犯人没跑了，然后很多证据还故意搞得绕弯子。如果你要马上结束的话，你1个小时内就能结案了。Now that you mention it, I believe Von Zix is closer to the original Edward design. Yeah. No, but I meant like, you know the sketches? He looks like evil. Like his eyes is evil and then he has a beard that does like this, I think. Or like he has like some beards. Yeah. I mean, Baroque here is vampire, but he's not like too evil, you know? Like his eyes and stuff is like, he's more like handsome. Going to win it all back. There's a picture this weekend. That's for sure. Wait a sec. He's like 32, right? Yeah. Ha! A little guinea or 10. You mean 20. I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Bruh. 这是第一个案子啊，他肯定搞得很明显。I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. These witnesses, scrubs, are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work?
Hold it!
Definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir? I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of his gloves have any sign of blood on it. That's right. the thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw him sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. Yeah, so that's like how they have like 2 gloves on both hands. He wasn't wearing these gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark color stain on a dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on his gloved hands. There was no blood on his hands. Huh. This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure what that means. You didn't see anything. Oh yes, sir. This is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry. Yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab a man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? Huh? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir. I saw nothing at all. Observer, you're driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets. No? I mean, he could have heard it, maybe, not like see it, because it's like behind his back. Oh please, you didn't even see that. He doesn't even open his eyes. It's too cold. Yeah, it was so cold that night. You see, it was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last ominous service of London's cold weather nights. A bit poo? Anyway, yeah, fact remains.
Hold it!
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It was fiercely cold at night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabinet. Huh? Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked. That's right, and it's a public bus service, for pity's sake, so that's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. So they were forced to go on the rooftop. I tried knocking, but the glut inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Yeah, they still had like... It was 4-4-4, no? So like, they could have all be down inside. Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabinet, I would have noticed. Unequivalent though, I would say. So it's not him? So it's the driver? I'm not sure about these 2 witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabinet through the skylight? No? No. They might not have been able to. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. Yep, BGM stop. I mean, they can't see the face, right? So... You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight and the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? I mean, they have to sit like here, not here. That's right, yes? In that case... There's a portion of the cabinet interior that would have been out of the sight from you, yeah. What? By golly, really? He seems to obviously... Yeah, because he's not lying about this, right? So... It might be the man, then. Like, it might be the shivering dude. Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. That, at the time of the incident... There could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabinet of the omnibus bus. Okay, so we're gonna say there's 5th. I mean... The driver and there's no pathway from that to the inside though.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical minery, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I'll uphold the prosecution's demand. Right here. Like, no, there's no place to go in, no? This is, I don't know what this is, but... You identify the area on a cross, section plan of the bus. They can't see this, right? Where exactly are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? If it's like the circus assembly where they were all right, but the explanation having was like BS. No, I don't. So we're saying there is a third person, or they can't see the person basically. Right. So here? Oh, they can't see this on this side, right here, because they see here, right? So it's on the other side. This one. Right.
Take that!
That's right here. Yeah. Both rows of seats on the roads face the direction of the travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Yeah, which means the visible part of the cabin, which passenger on the roof deck can see through the skylight. So yeah, it has to be the driver because like, let's say like he sat here, right? Like, and then he was sleeping, and then another passenger comes up. So there's like actually 3 people. But then like the thing has to stop and then he has to pay, right? Which they didn't pay because, well, I mean he doesn't have to pay because it's himself, right? Is as I've drawn here. That's right, my lord, as you can see. The seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, yep. It's quite possible that the witness would have been completely unaware of it. 就是现在的双层巴士嘛，那个是，我的马车版本的。It's quite possible. Some phantom was sitting there. The Nipponese have a forbidden habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, also. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allured. Can you, Miss Naruto? Is the driver? I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been there in the seat, which was out of sight? Oh no, it's him sleeping. Yeah, I have an inky. He was sleeping, that's why. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name. Yeah, you're a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lesson not yet learned. Let us not delay, Consul. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was skirted from view he was sleeping there now.
Take that!
Yeah, let's go. The passenger in the enclosed cabin that witnessed on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGlyde. Mr. McGlyde? What are you talking about, Consul? That's the name of the defendant. Exactly.
Objection!
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discordity. Okay, how does this thing not fail? What to say? Lord Van Kees? People talk about those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning culture of their own, but I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's a very premise on which this case is built. Yeah, we're gonna turn it around though. You can't prove that though. But that premise may be wrong, yep. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Miss McGood. It creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, Consul? The defendant's glove, my lord, yeah. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yeah, we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains. Gory remains. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
I mean, the only person left is the driver. And who is this third party? I don't know. Obviously. The true culprit, yep. Extraordinary! Order. What exactly are you postulating? The defense postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witness have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Phillippe said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The top of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gangs were most certainly hat. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. Fruit? Crust? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter. Okay, it's freezing outside, okay. The style of the hat made no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGlide, would undoubtedly have the offer to depose the fact he was sleeping. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation? That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabinet in which he traveled. Yeah, he was sleeping. He said he was asleep. Why is this like unbelievable? He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabinet of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that he would have been unaware of it. He was sleeping. Order! There's surely a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused. Mr. McGood to the stand? Well, what say you, Consul? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Madness McGlide is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Consul for the defense, what's your opinion? He has to be on the stand. My lord, should we ask him to testify or not? Come on, demand a testimony. Leave well done. Alone? Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Raise my hand. The defendant would like to call Mr. McGlide to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Yes, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what he has to say. Get the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the Glide. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. The left show the defendant to the stand at once. Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGlide, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabinet as proposed by the defense. The second, maybe she's just like, no, there isn't. But he was asleep, so he doesn't know. Is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Big God, no, does not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. Okay. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all alone. I tell you all, or keep me mouth shut. Tell us what. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. What the fuck? So you were not asleep? It's true? Yeah, and that's who helped the little orange get away after it all happened. Ah. What? You? What? Right. So who is it? No. Madness McGlide, that convenience excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Babsy. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was... Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'll have assumed she done that. They'll have hauled her into her courtroom just like Miso. Only to trying to spare her that. What, his lover? Young hearts and... It was a kid, it's a child. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. What? And who was this young child of whom you speak? That I don't know, so we just don't know. You don't know? Unavoidable? What do you mean unavoidable? Yeah, well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before.
Objection!
Oh, I know who it is. It's the Russian girl. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness statement to be disregarded by the court. But I mean, she's not a killer, so... You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in the courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. Oh. She is? What? What the fuck? Smoke? Fire, there's a fire. Look, someone's trying to get away. Yeah, there's no use. Yeah, she's going away. I can't see what's going on. Be careful, Mr. Naruto, cover your face. Beloved, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. Oh, you're using the omnibus to escape? I hereby call emergency reserve. Beloved, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Bruh. Another witness unavoidable, they got this, but yeah. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the belief. Oh no, let me see that. Someone trying to get away. No use, can't see anything through all the smoke. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumble over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Do you have day 2? To be continued. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruhodo, I managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato, I was told there was an advanced form of small granite, a type of exploding device that releases smokes. A small granite. It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. Yeah, we just go back. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl. Yeah, around 15 I heard. A young girl. That could it be the other passenger that he was just talking about? Yep. My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Why would he lie? Oh, that's because Mr. McGlide actually. There's so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecutors and chambers to answer questions, along with the young girl. Oh, who is she? I wonder. And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what purpose? What possible benefit to herself? He doesn't want him to get guilty, I guess. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Huh, oh yeah, according to the coachman, Mr. Rebo, he took 4 passengers that night. Yeah, so if it's 5 people, then somebody didn't pay. At a fare of 5 pence each, yeah. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly, yep. But now it seems that there were in fact 5 passengers, which means figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. We just go back immediately. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. Really can't imagine what she's going to say, but I could alter the whole direction of the trial. But it could alter, yeah. We'll know soon enough, Mrs. Otto. Yes. Part 2. Yep. Let's go. There's a young girl next to Mr. McGlide. Look, she must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGlide. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, my lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled the proceedings earlier. Seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, the sword typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army! What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deportable behavior? Amen. If I may, my lord, like no English. Yes, Mr. McGill? I think perhaps I thought to explain here why it is that this wee lass was here in the first place and why she tried to vote like that. Oh. This is all tied up to the events of that night, so it is. Very well, give your testimony. She's not gonna speak. You will explain to the court exactly how the young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night. It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information ready. The young girl. On the night in question, I took the backseat in the omnibus and promptly nooded off. Then, regard, a loud thud and a wee stream woke me up with a fierce start. There was a fellow collapsed on the floor at me feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless myself, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Aw. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? This is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Like, she sneaked in. Okay, but she can't be the killer, so it just has to be the driver then. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. She hasn't spoken yet, though. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Yeah. And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passenger already on board? Nope. There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were. I see. Yep. Yeah, and that's why I took the backseat as I did. This is the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the backseat? By all means, this is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, that's the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy glazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Ooh!
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say? And a scream. Yeah, that's right. How can I explain it? That was like the sound of someone falling to the ground, that sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well, now you're remembering I was asleep at that time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in a carriage but the fellow on the floor. Huh, you didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. From the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no, my lord. Was inside the cabinet. It's the duty on his dad, or the girl. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes.
Hold it!
You stand him up, the victim, you said. That I did, on the seat across from me. As I said, I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone, and you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? This common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Anna! Lord of man's geeks, now why would that be? You wait to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabin. Anyway, any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in some sort of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offered them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Are you suggesting that you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no, I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only I had a mind to find out on the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores. Right you are, there were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example, wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yes? The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thug of the victim collapsing.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, this a queer thing, the wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you schemed the burglar expression, under my backside. Good gracious. Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I've been sitting, I found there was a wee curvy hole there for storage. Mr. Harder, we can examine the... Yeah. Omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This will be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. And that's when I found her. Okay. Let me... Examine. I mean, I clicked on it. Let's open the door, yeah. The scene of very horrible. Okay. I don't think it was a... Oh. I didn't even click on this. Wait. Last time. But I clicked on this last time, but it wouldn't have unlocked it, I guess. That's blood, isn't it? Something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet, he has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Got this, right? Can't, oh, no, I have to click this? The sea looks soft. How do I... Is this one? The sea looks reasonably soft, but it's actually the same. No, he was sitting here, no? Oh, I have to click this? Yeah, the sea has a handle, it seems. This is... This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Wait a minute. Like, there's nothing here, no? Storage compartment, but there's nothing. Okay, nothing in here. I mean, nothing else to click.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself? Yeah, that's right. So that hard. You're really overreacting this. Still in all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. The seat opposite. That's right, just next to the dead gentleman here. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir. Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. Is he saying urchin because she has light blonde hair, but they're like orange red? And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream, a fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. Foos, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Yeah, I see. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and a gentleman with a knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all. Yep. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Manson. Eh, my lord? I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of a carriage out of sight. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and really confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horse. Okay, so it's not a driver. So who is it then? Thank you, I've heard enough. The events, as explained, are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Her name is Gina Lestrand, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust along large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Not a pickpocket. What? This girl here? A petty thief? Yeah, Gina. Order, is this true, Miss Lestrand? Miss Lestrand, you will answer the question. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh, she disappears? Bruh. The girl. She's gone. Bruh. Open your eyes. Oh, what? I'm over here. What, bruh? Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Drones are all the same. This dirty little dripper, you said, slipped off it and got caught on the jaw. She got herself back in the corner, so she knifed again. Go on, that's wet in your hand, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Okay, that was purple, this is green. Look. Knives are for cowards, only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns along weapons for thugs. Oh, this? Yeah. This was in a bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink vest. Where's the pink? Do not wave that thing in my direction again. So, you admit that you're riding the omnibus on the night in question. Is that right, lass? You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah, it's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lachine, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. Alright, if I have to. What the girl saw. So I stuck inside the carriage before they locked up the horse, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bling, nearly jumped out my skin. I did, and the scream just came out. So yeah, it was like her scream, though. As because of that, the swell found me. He helped me get away, mine. Yes, he let you go. Oh，对，这是13，不是14。Don't understand why you would let the straight urge go. Because she couldn't do anything because she was literally under his ass the whole time, right? Yeah, and then he was the first to go in, so she was in there before he got up, right? So, minus. Okay. The case were E 是吧? Oh, the simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact, yeah. Hell, bruh, are you stupid? As I'm sure I said before, sir. Yeah. Oh no, but they did say that is weird. The drawer or something? I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. Okay, bruh. Sure. This is where I sat that night, and the cubbyhole which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Yeah. Huh, yes. It does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. But of course, the wee lass was snug in there because I parked myself on a seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the last boat. I knew that if the police found her there, they'll automatically assume she's done it. But I couldn't live with myself if the young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all. Huh? I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a pun on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. That's like sus, no? My goodness! What a perfect gentleman! My lord, this fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty for a heinous crime like this. So he just killed it, no? I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir, bruh. I think what happens, like, we're gonna get not guilty and we'll be like, no, we haven't got the truth out yet. Yeah, okay, she's on part now, yeah. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yeah, let's go. That's like 6 now. And we say, like, no. I already know this. I know the fucking plot here now. Saints alive, Austin's members of jury, consensual, and they're leaning to the verdict of not guilty. Vanji He. Mr. Naruhodo, this, well, it must mean what? That we're victorious. Victorious. We won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Let's go! Let's go! We're the fee people. If the sight of my Iron Hill, Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy. Who is saying the daddy here? Look, all the girls were like, what the fuck? Not grandma though, but like she, the timing girl, and Gina. This really is consummate example. Larino. 不是，这是皮姐的。Wait, where evidence and reasoning should be paramount. Emotion rose a day. Of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practice. Emotion. The witness laid a statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean his true nature? Do you really think the Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. So yeah, they found something, right? Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. Withholding information, as always. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in the black and white here in the police report. Okay, I mean she escaped though, right? No? Good lord. The evidence has been tampered with. What? In order to corroborate his story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from the from under the seat? What? Order. Okay, first of all, we end here, no, because we got not guilty. How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, Console? Naturally, we must acknowledge the definitions of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, oh, it got tampered, yeah? The compartment under the seat was not empty. Oh. Huh? Well, my Nipponese friend. Huh? Me? I mean, I don't know. We don't know shit. When a carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail. I clicked on it. I mean, I didn't click the handle, but as with any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find in the condition of the underseat compartment to be? I didn't check. I don't know. Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry? I actually did not check. Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. I didn't check. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Geese. So it had to be empty then, this is basically. If we checked, it would also be empty. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? It was empty. Yeah, I didn't look. Well, 刚刚没有检查过 anyway. Sorry, I'm a feeler. I didn't look. I actually did not look. Why didn't I examine the omnibus more thoroughly? I clicked on the seat, but I didn't click the handle. Perhaps I credited you with too much intelligence. You literally was like saying that we not. It seems, my lord, that this Eastern entity is as unravelable as wine from the barrel. I mean, it's not real though. I actually don't know. Well, now it would seem the argument is real, and the truth of the matter is, therefore, you still ought to see, after all, that their cubbyhole under the seat is empty as the devil's heart. So it is. I don't think this matters here this often. Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here? Huh. I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. The compartment is lined to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The glide rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. Certainly wouldn't have been empty on a night in question. Oh. He isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleecer and the pig purse are lying. Okay. Can't believe I was nearly taken in. Are we gonna get like all guilty again? The sinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards. The lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Okay, nobody can prove that. It was not so. Quite so. I must conquer here. Yeah, we just get all guilty. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth it seems. Yeah, it's just like wobbling. Oh, we just 3-3 now. Okay. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Yeah, clearly a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, Consul. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination, yeah. Okay. Consul for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Valley is at work, it would seem. What the girl saw. Okay.
Hold it!
So you're already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Yep. Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a joy to make a few balls, huh? That's a rough idea, isn't it? I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Consul, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Well, that is clear up the little mystery of the fears and all. Poor paying master at 5 pence a piece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And Willow's grave graves the writing for free. I mean, she could be lying because he's giving her money. The red going of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run. See? And that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the sea. See, nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full equipment for the coach, no? Yeah, there's bushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always check all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff out so I could hide under the sea. That's all I can tell ya. Isn't there a compartment on the other side? Can't they just put it on the other side? Wait a sec. No, Bobby, 又不是他杀的. Is there a compartment on the other side? No? No? Okay, never mind then. Seeing we reached the end of that line of inquiry, continue.
Hold it!
A waste of time. Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on me own and the God permit at least some of the time. I beg your pardon, did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it, only that night. This code was stabbed on me, see from the start, and he didn't budge the whole time, did he? And not an inch, I was totally stuck. Do you mean tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfold in the enclosed cabinet? Yeah. Right. Mister? To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you? So this is Miss Lestrange. Couldn't possibly be the culprit then. Couldn't possibly. Why is that in red, huh? Why is that in orange?
Hold it!
I mean, it's not her though. It can't be her. So you couldn't see out into the cabinet at all. Not a joke. Most days I push the cushion with me and lug out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can't have a lug. The seat I get under ain't as flesh as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passenger plant themselves opposite. For some reason. Oh, so it's actually not soft. He said that it's soft, so that's why he chose it. For some reason that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over me dead. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion out of peek out, I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. Feels too much like being thrown in the plane. But it's the only place to hide in the carriages, so is option choice? Option choice? Why doesn't she just stick to picking people's pocket in the open then? Say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out underneath there. Nothing else for it.
Hold it!
Screen just came out. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream, involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. 近打颜值太高了。金发碧眼魔力 or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, but not, bruh. Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Nope. Yeah, I saw it. What? How? I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the blowed wood and fallen onto the floor on the seat opposite. What? That matches his account, of course. But then the fellow suddenly turns up and looks right at me. Oh. I snuck back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never had risk looking. Oh.
Hold it!
And when he discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. A scared stiff I was. Your dad dragged me out and sat me down on a seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Manson, yeah. The blow and the knife in his guts, it was still bleeding. So they saw Gina, though. The carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. Hell awful. Both me hands got covered in blood and made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passenger saw. Passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked to Mr. McGlide for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from up there. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. Frisk on the top deck, one would assume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing my face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn a smart dish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later, huh?" All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief, shining moment, yes. It's clear that they're still very unsure. I mean, are we sure? If we could just find some collusive evidence, piece of evidence among this new testimony, Sure, we could clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. What was it? What was that line then? I actually have no idea here. Couldn't see him blinding. Nearly jumped out me. Well-being. Oops. I actually don't know which line it is. Is it the pit part? Can't see him blinding in that hiding place. Let me see. Oh, is that the dagger? She had two blood, right? Oh, is it the belly? Wait. Down Bane. Scream just came out. Bruh, I want to go back, not like click forward, okay. Lao Bane. He didn't fall down, no? We never show the photo, no. Where's the Lao Bane coming from? Is it this? I actually have no idea, so... Wait, Night at Abnett. Wait, is it here? Let me see. Die to internal Honringa gain. Result for Natrava. Is it this?
Objection!
No. There's clearly something odd about that last statement made by the witness. There's clearly something odd here indeed. Your behavior, console. Oh, haha. Please don't mind me. That would be significantly easier if you were lower your hand. I'm gonna lower my hand until I prove my client's innocent, as long as it's quite quick. Can I get console? I don't know actually. Lao Bane. Screen just came out. Fail me. What do want now? Is it this?
Hold it!
Wait. So it kind of who I'm gonna fiddle. Dire pickpocket non-vicious. I can have a look. For some reason at night, this man over me hid. For that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to peek out. I see. What a sweat? What?
Excuse me!
Is something wrong? Didn't I click this before? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter? I was wondering if her last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no. Is that nothing important? I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. Ever feeling desperate by myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark? It was terrifying, so it was. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Yeah, and I don't. But I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear sing that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Huh? Miss Lestrange, did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Oh. Yeah, she, okay. Nah, not really, huh? All I could hear was Iron Man snoring. Bejabbers, there's no need to tell the whole world of me. Four brothers, yeah, little scamp. What a pity. If only she had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes, what should we make of that last statement? Oh, added. Profoundly important, insignificant. Okay, it's this line. My lord, I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important, but all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is a profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. Yeah, because didn't he scream? Oh no, that was later, no? Huh, I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner working of your Eastern mind, Hansel, nevertheless. Miss Gina, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. And so the judge, always a good move. I mean, she already like used the bomb or the smoke on him. Staring at me work. Is this? The snoring? She added the snoring note. So you were trained to hear that what's happened the entire time, since the moment you hide yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the counter to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher to see what was not. But then when I saw the glint still on, it got me head down so he didn't notice me. And he sat on a seat until which you were hiding, correct? Yeah, what you Adam needed, yeah, what am I? So then all I do was listen. I was waiting to jump out on there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to I'm driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that? It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense, no. You couldn't hear, no? Miss Lestrange, what you have just told the court, yeah. It's clearly at odds with the facts. Huh? At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. This is right, I think. It seems my learned Japanese friend is not as well-witted as I feared. Okay, this is right. So, Van... Zeeks... Realize it too. Console? I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence or some complicated party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord? I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Miss Lestrange, Whistle, she was hiding in the omnibus that night. She heard nothing but the sound of his snoring, but think. Lena scared think. Dude. There's something else she should have heard. Yeah, he screaming. Show a person. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that she could not have failed to hear it on the night in question. Right? Sound very clearly explained by the present of the following person. I mean, not him being attacked, no. It's the rooftop, no. This dude, no. I mean, it's either Press or he getting stabbed, or like Manson.
Take that!
No, or okay, it's Manson. It was seeing phantoms are at work again. This time in my Nibonese frenzy era. Okay, so it's just him getting stabbed, no? I conquer no sound is apparent to me at all. Oh. Allow me to introduce you to a sound that will be very real indeed, however. The sound of a death throne. Okay, so it's just he getting stabbed, no? He's right. That was loud. Well dead. Console? Okay. So it's not evidence. There's no sound evidence. I think. Right, it's this?
Take that!
Yeah, okay, just Manson getting stabbed. Manson? Yeah, I guess like she did say like later that she in her testimony she did say that she heard the other dude like on the rooftop screen. It's my lord, a sound that she cannot have failed to hear. Is that of the victim boarding the omnibus. Oh, I thought it was a stabbing part. I guess? Yeah, she could have hear like footsteps of he sitting down. He should have. Order. Explain your reasoning, console. Miss Lestrand, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGlide. Yeah. That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. Yeah. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabins of the omnibus at that time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Oh. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. Oh, that's exactly what I was listening for. Weren't it? Waiting for the swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in a carriage? Oh, we know that the victim collapsed inside an enclosed cabin of this bus. Therefore, Miss Lestrand's statements about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lurving is? Yes, he knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in her statement. It would seem words of things are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. She's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. No, she's gonna be like, I'm not lying, right? Bruh. We just need one, so they just need one. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge a little dear Mai just because she has rather naughty ways. Seems the inconsistency is about to become an anti-inconsistency, I know. But I must say, Lolanet. I can't abide liars, and neither can I. We're just making 6 again, no? Mr. Foreman, I didn't want to judge a girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways, but I must say, cannot abide liars. Okay, she's not lying though. So he's lying. Bruh. Miss Narholder, that's 5 juries leaning to her guilty. Oh, it's 5, not 6. Okay. Well, their consideration for others is refreshing. My Nibonese friend, Nibonese friend, to the considerable troubles he has feared me. Yes, very refreshing. Ugh. Now what? What are you playing? have you forgotten who you work for? You're useless as an Easter evident. Bruh. Anti-inconsistency. Oh my god. This is... Carnage is perfect. Just a maid here. Junior number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going, I know, if we can't find some new way to convince everyone his innocent, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truth. Okay. 6.
Hold it!
Oh. Mata? Yes, the witness' last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Console? I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean? Console, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused rode the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. He was already dead. I don't know, he was... So there was no steps? Subsequently. Why do I have a katana? That's Asogi's katana. Like, that's his, like... It's like they're, you know, like when you like give somebody like a love letter or like an item or something. That's basically what it is. Well, he supposedly quote unquote died, so that's like his what's it called? There's a term for it, but like when a person dies, then that's like their thing. Not like we inherit it, but like we got it. Door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. I wonder if he's actually drinking from the wine glass. He did. Maybe he like gets like a sip. And yet the victim's body was found inside a carriage. If this petty thief's words are to believe, how to explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside a cabin of the omnibus? This is like the final showdown then, no? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside a carriage. He was already in there. Yeah, he was already in there. He was put after he died. Oh, he was put after he died. Yeah. No. Obviously, the victim must have been placed in the carriage after he was killed.
Objection!
No? Yes, that's right. No? No. Tell me. So it was the first one. My learned friend, what was the function of the obviously in your last sentence? Huh? Well said. Lord Mesix, the obviously is certainly me also. No, that's really not the point. The point is that the victim must have been moved into the carriage afterwards. Then answer me this. How could a cadaver have been placed inside a moving carriage? They stopped though. Well, okay, this is right. No, obviously, that's wrong. I shall have to penalize the feds heavily for this irrelevant rambling. No, it's not right. He just materialized one day. No, I just like, I must learn to ramble more relevantly. The penalty is evidently not heavy enough, judging from those easy eyes. So I ask you again. Bruh. Okay, so it's the first one. There's no entrance. He was in there already. That's wrong. There's another entrance? From the sky. It's the sky pillar. It's the fucking sky place. This is wrong. Clearly he was in there already before beforehand. Bruh. Tell me, my learned friend, what was the function of that clearly in your last sentence? Clearly, obviously, well said. Clearly is really also. No, that's not really the point. The point is that the victim must have been in the carriage from beforehand. The answer me this by beforehand. To what specific point in time are you referring? Just before? Well, clearly, yeah, the skylight, yeah. So it's the skylight then. That's what I mean, like there's no entry point. The ladder, it's just the skylight then. another entrance. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim came from the sky, entered the enclosed cabins another way.
Objection!
Yeah, the skylight. The window thing. I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the ominous bus is here for all to see. Sound. I just clicked there. Go on top. Only one side of the enclosed cabinet is furnished with the door, the other has only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open, in short. There is no entrance to the cabinet other than
Objection!
the door. But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered yet. From the sky. Oh, really? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabinet. Alright, console. The defense will identify the location for the court. Yep, right here. Here is the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim enter the cabinet? Here.
Take that!
Let's go. The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say the skylight.
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal always has me lost for words. However,
Objection!
the skylight may well been large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim, but do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brain theory? Nope. Both of them said the same in their testimony. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as a noise made by someone falling the floor. Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witness described? A noise loud enough to cause him to let out an involuntary... cause her to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. How can you be so sure? Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, the passenger on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made mention of such events in their testimony. Well, yes, that's true, but... What? Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGlide? To be sure now, the two fellows who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that this is not so much of a case of them not saying, but they can't? Because they're the killer? Eh? Just a case of them being unable to say, yeah. What? I think perhaps the two fellas are the criminal. Do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. What you said, not agree. Fine, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Huh? Oh my goodness. Surely not. Those two chaps on the roof. You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were... Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you visitor? What? Your Honor, he said, Your Honor, what are you saying? Oh my god. This is a flaming outrage. I had a good line to give you a blinker in a minute. He could do this now because the driver's not here, so he has space to do that. He'll give you a shot in a minute, he said, and so will I. Mr. Privilege. You effectively accusing me, a sage gentleman, and a real respect banker. I don't think banker are respected, to be honest. If like everybody's like regiment bad and poo-poo, right? Basically. And me, a very angry hatter. Oh my god. Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's the grace is scandalous, is I protest in the strongest possible terms. Oh, that's right, I protest too about you rotten scooter. Order! This is not a time, witness. I will not permit this wander invasion of the stand. Return to the ant room at once. But if this is beyond reason, my lord is outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I may comment. See? No, he's riding the horse. Go ahead, Lord Manzi. It was the fence that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My Lord Fred has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof. Accuse? I never intended to. Intend to? It seemed, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. Right. You refuse to discord that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British court of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you cannot just dismiss it without a second thought. I didn't accuse, I just said there's a possibility. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the pillow, bruh. We have to see this matter through now, one way or another. If there is filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Testify. Testify. Well, what's happening, Mr. Naruto? I always find this question funny to ask. What do you mean? Yes? Are you trying to talk about the feed? I'm just ticklish in general. The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fair Play and Mr. Frost. My lord, you will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense. Yes, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Okay. Refuting the accusation. We were the only two people on that roof deck, dead or alive. I swear to that. If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed? In any case, either of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time. I tell you, we couldn't possibly have opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's the proof? I must say that on listening to the testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine how either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith. That's right, you see? We're innocent, I tell you. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in conclusion with one another. I mean, it has to, if that's the case. What? According to the investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Ha. Well, I don't trust Coopers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. But why do I feel so uneasy? So, he is guilty then. Our client? Counsel for defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. Oh yes, my lord. Dead or alive. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Manson, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not, Dickon. Okay, there might be 2 other people having, like, you know. No question about it, he said. No. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabinet talking with this man here. You couldn't see the head, though. Is this true, Mr. McGly? Dare me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself. I avoided the ominous alone and noted off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in... Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? Ah. It's all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You'll do well to remember that. Bruh. I saw you with my own eyes. This is going so well.
Hold it!
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It certainly had been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly. There's lamp though. Is this some kind of a lark? Is this some kind of a joke? He said. Is that what this is? Or perhaps one of the other of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum, sir? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible. So he's translating. I tell you. I'll give you the keys to the vault if you can fall asleep in that bitter clothes. And if you did manage it, your eyelid would freeze shut and you'd never open them again. That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you, and we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any great true Jen would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. I was sleeping, but you see, I was away with the Furies and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie! I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Evidence? Now. What's a whole night? So it was. So people do be seeing things that aren't real in the call. It's hardly surprising. Seeing these? I believe we'd reached an impasse here on at this particular point. You. Don't take it personally now, lad. No, they're saying that basically he didn't sleep. So he's saying like, you're lying. If I'm a suspect in this case, then it's only fair that you and the other fans are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about, bruh. This isn't a competition I would like to be involved in, really.
Hold it!
So you have never met Mr. Trispire Manson before? Oh, no, not once, never. He never met the man before, he said never. And you? Had no prior dealings with the victim either. That's right, sir. Hatter don't have much to do with the brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not. You see? How many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remote... Oh, let's go. Remotest connection to the gentlemen who are inside the cabinet. I mean...
Excuse me.
The list? Mr. Briglight, yes, Consul. What can I be doing you for? Did the witness last statements give you pause for a thought somehow? Not the remote. This connection is that right now? I wonder. What are you insinuating now? Oh, Mr. Fairplay. That's been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe this fast approaching. Is it not your repayment date? Yeah. I beg your pardon? Hehe, you borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. At a unconstitutional rate of interest, you tricked me. It's extortion. Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery? Is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fellow to pass his crime off on another. Okay, but this has nothing to do with the... Even if he had the motive, doesn't mean that he's a killer though. And yo, Mr. Fruits. Okay, what about him though? Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir? You do be making hats for your living, do you not? So? That their top hat sliding about on your hair, is that one of your own creation, is it? Oh well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find a perfect fit for whatever fine gen walks through the door. Hey, the perfect fit, is it? Well, it's a very distinctive design, so it is. Huh? Many customers like it, I tell you, they like the distinctive touch. Customers such as Trice Fry Manson. That's the connection? What? There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence for. Oh, the hat, my lord. Oh, this you mean. That's what it's for. Can't help but think that the poor fellow's hat looked distinctly familiar, what'd you say? How's it familiar? There's no stitch on it? Oh. That's one of my hats, okay. Heh, that is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer. So, like, you just buy it once. That doesn't prove shit. Sort of customer at Ragger, you could have had a rare curry or with over the distinctiveness of the goods. So no, he killed. So he's the killer then. No, sir. Absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellows here having the remoteless connection to the victim, you see? I rest my case. Stop chewing. You little weasel, huh? He's better at this than I am. Gosh, Mr. McGlide has certainly been through in his research, hasn't he? Please don't let me little interruption hold up the proceeding. Hat Haunter for having identified responsible for the victim hat. Oh. I unlocked something. Okay, Silent was shut the entire time.
Hold it!
Gotta bluff these connections, just be like, you also human, that's a connection. Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time? I'm going to lose my blog with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rage with you in a minute, that's what he said. Take a look for yourself, go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on tonight. So it is, of course. A fellow the size of Mr. Manson could likely break right through it, still and all. What? Break through with the glass? Bruh, just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? We'll stop biting our cane, shall we? Yeah. I was riding on the omnibus bus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens. This is an unexpected confection. I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see? But just my luck, I couldn't make it bulge. The stench was terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rogue, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be open. I tried and tried when I was inside that cabinet. Oh.
Excuse me.
She tried? Do you have something to say about that, Gina? It opens. Huh? The skylight. It is what we're talking about, right? Pink? Autumn skylights open dead easy. More easily than you can load that weapon. That is normal procedure. That's a lie I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, you can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh. Oh, like outside, like. Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out, meat ears. This is not the foreigner to be illugasting on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare when I lifted the last bloke's purse. He got wise to me. All four of them frowned at me, so I couldn't top off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabinet. The skylight opens from the roof deck. I mean, I assumed that it was, yeah. But lift, climb up onto the roof of the omnibus bus at once to verify this witness's claim. Yeah, usually it would be from the outside, not the inside, no. Well, I guess in a car it would be inside, but yeah. Ah, oh my hat! Like, oh my god. See? Order. So it appears that the street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens, and from the roof deck. So, Mr. Naruhodo, this could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Yongdan. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should escape for myself. Okay, yeah, we should actually. Okay, that's the last line. Let me look at the... I mean, we clicked on this before, but we can't open it, so I'm pretty sure. So the skylight was fastened shut before, but now the catch has been undone and we should be able to open it, yep. Okay. And? We should look from down there, no? You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Okay, doesn't say. No, I'll go first. Wait, let me... Can I go in from here? Well, let's open the door. Scenes are very horrible. Same thing. Yeah, blood. Yep. Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through. Certainly. Okay, so... Did the police not fucking check this when it's very obvious? When they fucking searched the whole thing, huh? Why not cut someone like you through? Certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. Why someone like me? What is this? Look, just here. Just look at that. Look at this. That's, without question, is blood. Why would there be a blood stain here? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? Blood stain visible on the frame of the skylight windows open. Bruh.
Hold it!
Oh, where's the proof? It's literally the last line here. Proof. That's right, I demand to hear it. We came here to say what we saw, I tell you, not for this. But you called us bullshitter, brand us as criminals. You call us liars, that's what he means, and accuse us of doing it. As it stands at the moment, there's no hard evidence that incriminates yourself. Now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here. Yeah, it feels like the major oversight. But like, are you like... If I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth. Yeah, it's literally the last line and then we show the evidence. I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way. They are then. So it's just dumb. I couldn't say I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McLeod either. It's so hard to know what to believe here. I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that we can truly determine the outcome of the trial. Evidence no one can argue against decisive evidence, including the members of the jury. So you're saying that what we need now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence. Yep. Precisely. This is the last line here. Proof. We haven't used a knife yet, that's the last thing. I guess I'll hold a photo.
Objection!
Objection. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabinet below. Those are the facts and the irrefutable proof. So yeah, when they went up, like, I guess how they didn't pay, or was it like he was not dead? He was already dead. Remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom. What? That's utter humbug. He's gonna translate, or you can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you, it's impossible. Okay, I don't know what the bug was then. Irrefutable proof here, in this courtroom. Bruh, like fucking check your evidence thoroughly, actually. Console? My lord, I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here, huh? Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you alert, bruh? You point out what it is that proves the victim fell from the roof deck to the skylight. Bruh. Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you. Oh, the same. Oh, I have to percent. Not just click now. Yeah. Without question. Oh, it's blood. Why would it be both things there? Surely, it can't be, yeah, really the case. So it's the same. Oh, yeah, percent.
Got it!
Okay. By Jupiter, is that blood? This blood stain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my. And so it follows that Mr. McGlide, who was inside the enclosed cabinet himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. No! Breakdown? This is like very clear now, no? Order. But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabinet. Nope. And only found its way to that particular spot on the skylight, sure. And that would be very convenient. Oh, that's why there's like a polo of blood in on the floor like that. That's like we were like, that's weird. And let's keep it in mind that the skylight catch can only be fastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But there's no way to know for certain, is there? If the gem really fell through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a go look at the floor of the cabinet? Yeah, between the two seats. Mr. Plus, yeah. Yeah. There's all too plain, if you see. There's an aftermath that shows the poor fellow drop from a fair height right there. So it is. Okay. So why did the autopsy did not have like trauma? I mean, it said like trauma from bleeding, no? But it's supposed to be like your body, like when you get fell down, you should have like bruise or something. Right here, it says due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. But the trauma is the abdomen with a knife, so just bleeding. So the autopsy also poo-poo. What? No. But it can't be. It's all lies. My fellow juryman remembers. I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocent, can't we? Well, I mean, we only need to prove that they can't, like, we already proved that he can't kill it because he can't open the skylight from, like, at the bottom. So this is, like, part 2 of, like, if somebody else killed it. Like, we're not here to prove, like, who actually kill him, right? I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom. They mentioning they fell from height like bruises? Yeah, they didn't have that in the autopsy though. It should have it then. So they thought they could pull the wool over my ears, did they? She's just diving in. I won't tolerate any of the guys curious being slid with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful party couldn't have done such a thing, bruh. You like fucking change your stand like 4 times, okay? On 3, then everyone. 1, 2. 3.
Objection!
Oh. Let's go. A chilling performance. Mr. McGlide? Oh, and what you have you referring on there now, Laura McGee's? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is planted, is null and void. Let's go. What? Why? For one extremely simple reason. That spirit of blood never existed. Okay, did you have photographic proof? Because I couldn't open that, so you don't ask me. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if it was spoiled or not. This morning, what are you talking about? Is there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. Did you take a photo? The officer involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. He's pretty quiet. I don't know. He was enjoying the clown show of the performance. So I can say with absolute certainty, no such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least not until this trial began. But are you suggesting, Lord Marquise, that this stain of blood was also planted? Fabricated, my lord, yes, and while this court has been in section. What? So who did it then? Hehe. What a palaver. I must say it such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Marquise. The dark age of law, guys. But I'm Magnus McGlide, a fella known all over the capital for his fine contribution to public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I fight it to the bitter end. So yeah, so he's a killer. At the end, he's just the killer, basically. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGlide, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. Yep. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGill, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to connect the most convenient of stories, sir. Proof? Tutu? Lord Van Geese, this will not do, to be sure. To be sure, will it now, console? Oh no. I think it's fair to say that this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, he said. But, you see, we'll all cast your minds back. Is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? Are they gonna accuse us because we actually examined the shit? Isn't that right now, console? It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that court has been in section. I mean, it got tampered after they were done investigating before the court started. My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words. Oh, we get to pick. I mean, it got tampered in, I guess, as you wish. Because somebody have tampered with the omnibus during the judge trial. If you're asking me, I think yes. Could have been possible. Not a question. Could have been possible. Right. BGM slop. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can, but still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Yep. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggested. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh. Good gracious. Explain yourself, console. Oh wait, when was it? Oh, the recess! The recess! The recess, when, like, he paid her to do that. Yes, there is. Seems my learned Japanese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke urinated fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina. Yeah. That's when it got tampered. Yeah. That's like fast. That's like 5 minutes. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo, cover your face. Beloved, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. This was like 5 minutes though, no? I hereby call an emergency recess. Beloved, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Bruh. The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos, it could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Okay. Are you wise? Let's go. Yeah, that's why he said let's just stand and don't say anything because he already had everything planned. What are you trying to pull yet, rotten, freckless grogger? Freckless grogger? You're supposed to be defending me. Is it wicked blood? Is a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think it is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as we're literally talking about it, bruh. Pay attention. To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. So where is it? Where is it? We gotta find the equipment. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Yeah. Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I've said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Huh. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. I mean, the police report? That's true. When the omnibus was first rolled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is a result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things, bruh. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus, is there anything else unusual about Omni? There is? I have an inking. There is? My lord? Yes, consul? There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely cannot have been present at the start of the trial. What? What in the devil's name are you going to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little magnet, yeah, let better be walking your back. We just go back to Japan. You can't do anything to us, okay? Silence. The glide. The court awaits the defense of clarifications. No, he's right. Like what's it called? The prosecutors are always on our side because like the goal is to find the truth, right? So, except like Von Karma. The trial case swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What I'm supposed to believe here. Okay, what's the thing that would have been there? Shall have to ask you to elaborate, console. Yeah, well, let's see, what is it? What exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared at some point during the trial? Oh yeah, I have no idea. There's no fingerprints, right? Like... This? What's this? No. Is it something on here? No? Is it a handle? See, it has a handle, it seems. What? I can't open this. What the fuck? I have no idea, actually. Reason? Oh, it's a soft? Wait, rather hard. I don't know what the tampering is. Or the other tampering. Why not for two gentlemen to decide? Really, of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. The same. Possible for her to climb up the roof. Oh, she would have to be seated in here. Woman in a kimono had the same problem. Woman's clothes are very... That's the same thing. I have no idea. What's tampered? What wouldn't be there? it the door? What? Oh, that's a poster. Data, I mean, low fog focus. This is the same thing. I have no idea. Is there something else on the... And then is this poster? I have no idea. It has to be the handle then, no? The mark. Some point during the trial. A legend mark. It has to be the handle though. I mean,
Got it.
It's not. I think that's wrong. It must be this mark here. Oh. If you make the mark a sweat around your collar, that has certainly gained prominence over the course of proceeding. Okay, we die. It would appear you are clutching at straws in desperation. Console, as evidenced by your abundant perspiration. It's a cold sweat, my lord. Oh, I die. We get guilty. Thank you, console. That will do. Sing enough. Can we get out? According to the powers vested in me by Her Majesty the Queen, I declare no further examination necessary. As such, I should be requesting the final decision of the member of the jury. Are you all ready, Mr. Foreman? Certainly, my lord. Bruh. Can I, if I can't climb out, because like in order to put the blood, they have to climb up and go up, no? Very good, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You announce your finding to the court in turn, please.
Guilty.
Oh my god.
Guilty.
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 Got it?
Guilty.
Guilty. Oh yeah, he deserves guilty. Wait a sec. Yeah, I fear by height of defendants. Wait, this is good. This is good though. Yay! Oh, I thank the good ladies and gentlemen of the jury for their swift and insightful contemplation. That is all. This court is adjourned. Door closed. Yeah, door closed. Retrieve from the scene. I mean... Okay. Can I get out? I don't think I can get out, right? I can't. Yeah, so it's in here. Can I just is it just the fucking blood again?
Got it.
No. It's the door hand? It can't be the posters, no? Are they saying like the posters? There's no reason. Like the poster cannot something that Lord Vansing appears not to have noticed. Correct answer. I don't know. I don't notice. In other words, something that the prosecution hasn't mentioned. So the posters, the seed, seed, the seed.
Got it.
No. There's no mark here. Bruh. Yeah, it's not a true ending. I have no idea. It's not. It's one of the posters. The handle. I don't see marks on this handle though. And if we click this, it doesn't do anything. I have no idea.
Got it.
No, that's wrong. Okay, it's one of the posters then, no? And it's like something like this poster is only like... There's a poster like from this morning or some shit. The bloodstain? It can't be the actual bloodstain here, no? This can't be that, no. It's this. It's these then. Or the light? The light shouldn't have been open, no? The light shouldn't have been open, no? Because the light only opens at night.
Got it.
No? So's the posters. Bruh. It's not the... It can't be the seat with the blood, no? That has nothing to do, like, there's nothing on that. The show?
Got it!
No. What the fuck?
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty!
Guilty.
There's literally only the other poster and the fucking seat with the blood. That, like, you could have clicked on. The other locations, there's like, oh, you can't find any. I clicked on, yeah, I clicked on that first, this. No, I clicked on this, no? I didn't? Wait.
Got it!
Yeah, no. Okay, so it's the fucking sea with the blood. With the handle? I clicked on the handle before, I don't know.
Got it!
No. I clicked on the handle before though. This? I clicked on this before though. I have no fucking idea. I clicked on these before.
Got it!
I don't see any marks. Oh, is this on the ground? This, I haven't clicked this.
Got it!
Oh my god. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabinet, we would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. Oh. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabinet floor was not there when we... It was? It wasn't? When the ominous blood was first brought into the courtroom? Good lord. It wasn't? Yes, I do believe you're correct, console. What? Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless of done. I believe that the stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Okay, I mean, that doesn't mean anything though. Anything could be possible, right? So, well, he's gonna break down now. This trial's over. Mr. McGly, I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but this is all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell ya. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw is all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that blame stain is there now. Well, And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, the good-for-nothing Reaper of the Valley has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. So we still get not guilty. But he's actually guilty, right? I'm scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord, I must conquer what the defendant. The affirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. That's like all the fucking testimony. At this moment in time, the particular Mustang in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove his alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue, bruh. Your lordship cannot be serious. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no objection. No further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well, in that case, as I believe we had explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obligated to confirm with the defense first. We objection. What formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGly will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean... Can I get a police testify? Yeah! Wait, yeah, you can just do that! Yeah, hey, you looked at this, right? Like, was it there? No, it wasn't. Easy. No, that's what they know. And then they're like, oh, you're like, people's recollection cannot be evidence. I'm like, that's like 90% of what we've been doing is all fucking testimony. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now with all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for defense, your closing statement, please. I object. They got bumshoe on stand every other game. I know. Yes, my lord, the defense believes defendant could be guilty. I'm here in this courtyard today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGlide. However, at this moment in time, I cannot, in all good consistent, attest fully to the defendant's innocent. What are you saying, man? Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he's innocent. Okay, to be honest, without reasonable doubt, like what's it called? Reasonable doubt. Without reasonable doubt, you can't prove him. That like you cannot say that he's guilty, even though if like, you know, I guess like in the jury system, like it's a rare case if like I guess everybody agrees and they get found guilty, without like decisive evidence. Right. Good gracious me. I mean, why does all this matter? Because like it's just a jury, right? So if the jury says, so we have to convince the jury to go back on guilty, basically. Lord. Order. This is unprecedented behavior. Also, a defense lawyer calling the accused innocent into question. Are you of sound mind? Oh. So it was a grand decision to appoint you as a lawyer. So it was a grand decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but there, have this for your trouble. 20 yennies? Your job here is done, fella, and some fine work you have done, so you have. What do you mean? Just the right honorable gentleman so squintedly put it afore, the trial can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality. We're done. I really don't know what to make of all this. Was the evidence we've seen genuine or was it fake? His lordship would be from me. Any unsightly rubbish would be disposed of properly, as I said. The stinky rich are always guilty of something. You, mark my words. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely part, bruh. So we just get not guilty. Now that proceedings have unfolded this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. Not guilty. Right. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Oh, let's go. But we still haven't determined if the blood saint and the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Dark Eve Lodge. Lord VM Zeeks, my lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain, and simple. Bruh. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Bruh. My sincere apologies, my lord. But wait. When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot action responsibly in this matter. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will now be required to offer judgment. What? What? Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. As for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of time? Yeah. So, you know, he's saying that the jury doesn't matter here, no? The law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGly, you remember this. Alright. Good grief, you're more to say than me, have ya? Just one thing. A warning. Like next time? This is far from over. Yeah. There's like some foreshadow here. Well, something to be looking forward to then. Hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGlyde, not guilty. Sad Kafindi. Oh, what the fuck? Where's the fireworks coming from? I can't believe it. This is an outrage. They should have examined him more. What are you talking about? The man's been clear. He's innocent. But a courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end, with the defendant being found not guilty. Instantly a victory for us. That's it. We don't get to talk to the justice. No, there's more. Yeah, okay. I mean, we got paid like 2 points, I guess. Not like we were like throwing money though. That certainly was a long trial. You think that's a long trial, Sasada? There's like a more than 12 trial in like 2-3 or 2-2. Oh yes, it was your first ever trial on Foreign Sold and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations, and to you, Mr. Sato, thank you for your assistance. We didn't investigate in this case. There wasn't even day 2. I suppose we should be happy. I mean, we get to stay, no? The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for his death? We don't even know that. The sole aim for the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. Yep. You carry out your duty to perfection. Yeah, that you did. Why is she with him? Mr. McGlyde? Oh, and that girl with him too. Well, it seems that the stories are true. Oh, what stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. Why 6? I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, what do you say? You say it? Yes, definitely. I heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I'm told I have you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Wahahahaha. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. What on earth you're saying, fella? How did I walk down there a free man then? I don't think it was much thanks to me, as down to your planning. You're a straight talking fella, aren't ya? I must say, you had me straight in the head there once or twice. Yeah, you fucking had you were mad for 2 times. But you're young and headstrong, and there's water under the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGlide, on having your name cleared, but nothing resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. Oh, yeah. They've all seen that I didn't do the obvious end of Sonnet Deed. This Duran, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see it from what it is, so they get to the truth. I have absolutely faith in this, so I have, after all. Not even having a police to do a testimony on, if this evidence is worth or not, okay? Or it got tampered or not. I do be proving a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. Wow, it's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your trouble, fellow. Oh my god, he actually pay? Oh no, I couldn't possibly accept that much. Alright, Bewis. You're a humble people, are ya? You're from the east? Oh well, if you insist, so we don't get it. But have this, still and all, so we get 3 coins. You deserve a reward. Bruh, he did that, so we had to pick it up on the ground. Mr. Magnus McGlide? The beloved calling. Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? It's sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. The sign for the exception. He's probably talking to the justice personnel. Sorry, what exception? They're going to examine the omnibus vest again, so I'm told. Oh, I asked if I could be present for it for me, huh? Present for it for me, what? They're going to examine it again? Now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. Why does he have to be there? But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. This is a gentleman's duty, so it is. Sus? So then, Fear 3, well, was an absolute pleasure meeting, you see. I hope you have a will of time while you're sitting here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man. Gina? Oh, I forgot she was here too. Bruh. Don't move. Whereas I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-ups. Ah, there you are. Oh, let's go! Alice. Naughty running off like that. Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? Sherlock, where's Sherlock? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke urinary launcher. Ha. Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. This is bigger. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm Will, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor. Well, normal smoke urinals are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you had to be shred and smoke, it would at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Do we have to be shred and smoked though? At all? I just took my eyes off it for a moment, whistle, I was changing onto a different omnibus and she pinched it. Luckily, I filled it with a telegraphic bacon. A what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What? You mean you say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely a doll has told you that before. And a doll? Huh. I listen to no adults. She's a kid though. Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh good, you see? I knew you wanted to do the right thing and then. Really sure that what he wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours. She can leave. We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss. She was a lively one. Lively one. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way out now too? Yes, you're right, but where to? Oh, haven't had time to find a place to stay. Sherlock? No sooner have we arrived in London than we had to rush here. Our traveling cases are so with the belief. Oh, I was originally planning to spend today in search of logging, but at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. What time is it? In the afternoon? This is still like before sunset. Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard a lovely park where we would spend the night. Please tell you're not thinking of a glide park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of the year, but our youthfulness will see us through. I'm not so sure about that. Think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one. Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm starting to regret turning McGlide down. Yeah, 1,000. With that money, you could be like, open the fucking room for me. Yeah, that 1,000 guineas would have played for a lovely warm room or mansion. So they don't have money? Yeah. And so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Daily had warned. The case was far from over. Are we gonna continue? The next case might be... Oh.
What's going on?
Oh, they're gonna burn the... Oh, they burned the fucking bus. The detective. Gumshoe's here.
By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
He's gonna laugh here. What the fuck? Somebody's in here?
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
Is he dead? I don't know. Yeah, is it he? Bruh. Who's dead? He's dead? Bruh. Cliffhanger. I think he's dead, no? There's nobody else that's important that would die in there, no? The realm of the Reaper. 毁尸灭迹，不是他自己，他去看了，那他死了是。Or right here. Next episode, the adventure of the clouded Kokoro. Kokoro, they didn't even translate the heart, just Kokoro. Unspeakable story. Hound of the Baskervilles. This is... It doesn't say. It doesn't have a subtitle, I guess. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's just a cliffhanger. But it has to be him then. Like, he went there. Like, there's no... Who else would have... Like, there's, like, nobody else that's important that, like, died. Unless it's, like, one of the witnesses or something. Like, the hat person and the driver or, the banker. So... Well, that was that was an end. That was surely that was an ending, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I think also next case is like I think like 8 hours or something. This case is messed up. This is only the like the first part. This is like actual like a dark age of law basically. Right. Okay, I'll send you guys. Yes. I mean, I don't need to save. I already saved. Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah. I guess it didn't have the BGM on that scene, but at the title, that's the title screen BGM, that's why. But yeah, next case will be like 8 hours reading, and then I think case 5 is like I'm gonna split it or something. Actually, I can check. Let me check the walkthrough. Oh no, like it's like maybe like 12 hours then. Yeah, next case is like walkthrough is like close to 6 hours, and then 1.5 is like 10 hours walkthrough. So probably 12 hours. I probably can do that in one go. Yeah, the case is like what's this? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3. 2, 3 walkthrough is 9 hours. Actually, so yeah, so case 5 is the longest here. Like 1.5 is 10 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna split that in 2 days. I guess. I mean, I could probably. It's probably not more than 12 hours, but I could split it on like 2 days. Like, basically, I do day 1 today and then day 2 tomorrow. These cases are pretty peak. No, the peak part is when 2 starts. 肯定超它是没有。上次我们玩4的结尾，它16个小时，12个是最长的应该是。The what was it? 4? There was a case that I broke down into 2 days, and I'm glad I broke it down in 2 days because it was like more than 15 hours. It was 16 hours. Actually, let me see. What was the case? I think it was 4, no? Like day 1, day 2. No, like 6. 6, 5. Spirit of Justice, yeah. Day 1 was like 6 hours. Day 2 was fucking 10 hours. It was more than 16 hours, okay. 之前逆转6最后一章16个小时啊，我拆了2天啊。I mean, 12 hours is usually like the final case, anyways. Like more than 10 hours is like. Yeah, it was 6.5. It was actually 6.5. Yeah. That was. I mean, I played it for 16 hours, but basically it's more than 12 hours. Wait, what was the walkthrough for that? Let me see. The walkthrough of 6.5 was... Yeah, the walkthrough of 6.5 is 12 hours. It's 11 hours and 47 minutes and 55 seconds, right? So... that walkthrough is fucking 12 hours. Walkthrough meaning you don't click on all the unnecessary shit. So yeah. 最终章一般都是10个小时以上，65那个是超过12个小时。就是你不所有东西点，就是单纯的流程，就纯流程，没有每个都要点的这种情况，也要12个小时。Yeah, the walkthrough is fucking 12 hours. That's why I split it because I was like, there's no way we're gonna fucking get this in 12 hours. And I don't want the YouTube vlog to cut, right? So I was like, I'm just gonna split it in day 1, day 2. Why not? Okay, anyways. Thanks for this is like short reading though. Like Fat Art's like short reading. This is also kind of like the tutorial case. Well, the tutorial case was like 1-1, but this is like the actual first case. We'll do like 8 hours reading next time for case 4. 还行吧，长的这种剧情，整个游戏加起来超5个小时，正常5个小时以上蛮正常的。5个 case 50个小时挺正常的。走，I'm gonna go eat. Bye.